Hello, everybody. We are back for another round of some D&D. So we have. I'm just gonna move a little. There we go. So today we have Bubby B with Zovia. We have Kat with Sinead. We've got Bubbles with Bogdan. We've got Dylan with Captain. We've got Orzor with Nibsy. We've got Galeth here with Raven. We've got Holden here with the Apocalypse. Me as your DM. And wow, we got pretty much a full house today. I got a seat saved there for Holmgren if he decides to drop through by later. His character is currently questing an unknown mission, and should he decide to return to us, his seat is there. Now, let me set the stage for everybody. Last week, Orzor and Holden went out on a wagon run after everyone had returned from the Underdark. They, on that wagon run, like so many others, they were there to lure out an ambush. Unfortunately for them, the ambushes, and I use it in quotation marks, were actually there to lure out members of Oakhaven, high ranking if possible. And one of those was Orzor, and he ran into an old acquaintance of his who, well, they pretty much kind of got lucky with because I don't think I've seen Orzor take more damage than what he took in that little fight last week. So he went off with his tail. He went off with his tail between his legs, got beaten down, swore revenge, and that he'd be back. Other shipments, similar situations arose. They were either outright attacked or lured, their security lured into being killed and certain objects being stolen, and rumors of them being returned to their rightful owners, and sometimes just outright disappearing. Silas has blamed it on the stolen ledger and using the security intel that Orzor brought back from a previous mission, he has planned a daring infiltration of the stronghold of the Penentant Hand to get it back. And this is kind of where we prepare and get ready to role play. Supplies are at a limited minimum as there have been no caravans. Everything has been ground to a halt since the intense raids on our caravans began a couple of short weeks ago. And now I'm going to hand things over to the real stars of this campaign, the players. Guys, um, so some of you have been stuck in base the last week. Some of you have just barely returned. Some of you have almost died. What are you now that you're here? What are you guys all doing? Orzor, what are you doing now that you're back? Okay. And in doing so, you've helped set up a uh, several of the guild's magic users as almost walkie-talkies. Instant message transmissions are going through daily from every single base Oakhaven has everywhere throughout Faerun. And so, Sinead, what have you been doing the last week? Okay. And Okay. And in doing so, what have you come across anything? Has anything happened? Have you had any more of those odd dreams? Okay. Trying to figure things out. Okay. And has she learned anything? Mhm. Holden, after the failed ambush and well, after the Uno reverse, that's from now on. When I refer to the Uno reverse ambush, I'm referring to the fight that him and Orzor had with the penentant members. Okay. All right. So in that Uno reverse, because remember, you guys were hunting them, and it turned out they were actually hunting you. So they hit the Uno reverse card on you. Oh shit! I had you.
Way in the middle of my turn.
Yeah, and I
Bloody
mean,
bastard.
they're
You didn't
snaky.
let me take my last attack.
They're snaky like that. I mean, for a highly lawful and religious group, they are very, very, what's the word? Wrestling heel like. So watch out for the sand in the eyes, distracting of the referee, and the chair shots. What's that?
Oh,
But so since you've been back, which is probably maybe about a day, what have you and Orzor been doing? I know what Orzor's been doing, but what have you been doing? Have you been trying to, get more information? Have you been gearing up for an attack? Have you been preparing for vengeance? Because he almost his team kind of and so
well, most of what I've been doing since I blew almost my end. Can you guys hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Most of what I've been doing since I blew almost my entire load is sleeping, and then unlike Sinead, I've been getting in touch with myself physically. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. Resting, recharging.
Resting, recharging, hiding in the broom closet with the mop jammed up against the door, hoping that nobody walks in this time. Because last time it got a
No,
little weird.
no, I've just been in the bed trying to be careful.
Okay, because last time you did it in the broom closet, Janice kind of just walked in and it got awkward.
Yeah, it did.
He just stood there watching you.
It doesn't help when it gets like twice as good as soon as you're looking another man in the eyes,
Right? I mean, so things got very awkward for that last time, and you just kind of been. So sounds like you guys have all had an interesting week, I must say.
We release.
So, Bogdan, what have you been doing?
So Bogdan would have been trying to take his mind off that horrid conversation he heard between Janice and the dragon. Still etched in his mind. Tending the probably not so secret garden he has out the back of the out the back of the encampment, which is like a small mix of sort of like wildflowers, veg, and sort of like in between that he's been practicing his wild shape, occasionally mixing up two creatures with one shape and coming up with some
And on this
very
and on
weird abomination.
and on this day, as you're just happen to be going through the logistics hub, Janice is as well in the logistics hub, walks gingerly past you, gives you the wink and the gun, and an evil grin, and continues to walk. Joins up with the
A
other
small
bird of the group.
shiver down the spine as he gives me that wink.
As that shiver goes down your spine, you wonder where the dragon went.
Oh, I don't wonder where the dragon went. As long as the dragon's not near me.
Yeah, you don't wonder. You just hope it's not here.
Yeah.
Are you sure it's not here? And Well, she's reverse wild shape.
I mean, that is entirely possible.
Captain, you're currently, I see you're in. Were you looking to have a conversation with Silas?
I'm currently just talking to Silas about the trip on the ship to get to Galif's cure Galif's curse.
Okay, what are we talking about?
But we're just discussing about the crew because he's obviously got us supplies and stuff. So I'm just letting him know where the crew are and everything, where to get those items to them. But yeah, I've just pretty much been off dealing with organising that really, and in my spare time, I've been fishing and
So,
relaxing.
Silas looks at you and says, "Now, Captain, that we have all that in order, I take it you're off to Luskin soon."
Yeah, I suppose when everyone's ready, that's when
Well,
we'll go.
remember,
We're just waiting for them now.
once the security check of all your crew goes through, make sure none of them are hand members. Even one can spell disaster. The last thing that you need is one of them coming up in the middle of the night with that damn cursed axe of his, stabbing him with even a toothpick, causing something. Next thing you know, your ship is at the bottom of the ocean, and we're searching for you in the sea of stars. You,
I was thinking tying them to the mast with the biggest rope I could find and leave them there for the whole journey.
you, and your side operation are a great help to this guild. Between extra warriors, fighters, spies that you have helped us recruit over the years, it would be a shame to have it end in tragedy. So be careful.
I'm always careful.
Yes, we shall see. Now, do me a favor. Find me Orzor. We need to speak.
No, I'm gonna get up, walk towards Orzor, and get him to come to speak to Silas. Yeah.
There you go. Little help.
Silas would like a word with you about the upcoming mission.
He wants a word with me.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. He wants a word with me. He wants me to do this. He wants me to do that.
I hear you there, brother.
Sorry.
Not one thing, it's another.
I would say I don't get paid enough for this shit, but if it weren't for what I owe, I wouldn't be accepting it. Fine.
I'm guessing I'll follow him back down to see Silas. As these little messengers just went and picked up fucking Orzor for him.
I think you're muted, Chronic.
Oh, yeah, I am muted. Silas says, "Thank you very much, Captain. I would like to speak with Orzor in private at this matter. I would like,
Perfect. I'm gonna go speak to Turdle. Sorry, one person.
Can I cut in for a second?
Yes, go ahead. What's up?
Do we have any rats or anything in here?
Depends. Are you the rat catcher?
I'm looking for rats.
If you need rats, then I'm sure that there's probably at least one hiding somewhere in the kitchen, in the little area, some area
Okay.
around.
Well, if I'm not near a rat, then this doesn't work. So please continue.
Okay. Now I'm curious.
Yeah, same.
We all are curious, you little.
Okay,
Okay,
so-
so do you want me to go to the kitchen and find a rat?
Yeah, go to the kitchen and find a rat.
Okay.
No perception checks, no nothing. You just go to the kitchen and get a rat. There's definitely one in there.
Where's the
Like-
kitchen? I don't see a kitchen.
Well, I'm right.
Wait, where did
What,
I?
the vault? That's the vault.
No, that's the vault.
Oh,
don't think-
oh shit, no.
Shit, I don't think I made a proper kitchen. That's what you get
Okay,
for
well, I'm gonna
fucking.
be over here in the kitchen
All right,
somewhere,
so yeah, so you've picked up your rat.
and then I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
All right, would you prefer to do this in a private area or?
Yes.
All right, so now he's got off doing something. There's nobody in, so go into the sensitive acquisitions vault. It's got a. It's set up so that private conversations, just
magically
like the
private.
auditor's, just like the auditor's sanctum.
Okay. Okay, so I cast Speak with Animals, and then I request that the rat go into the sanctum and listen in for me.
Ooh. Okay. The rat just looks at you dead eye and says, "Man, what's in it for me? You know, so I got some mouths to feed, and this place ain't exactly rat friendly, you know."
Every time I'm here, I will supply you with cheese from the kitchen on the house.
The good cheese, not that half moldy stuff that weird old dragonborn puts on his sandwiches, right?
No, nobody wants to eat that shit. You get the good cheese.
As long as we got ourselves a deal.
What's wrong with my blue cheese?
He holds out his little tiny paw and says, "Shake on it."
I hold out like my little thumb and my forefinger very gently so I don't hurt him.
You guys do a little handshake. He's like, "You gonna put me down or not?"
I put him down gently.
He just sits there, gives you a little small salute, and scurries off into one of the holes, cracks in the walls.
Sweet. Okay.
So you now have a little deal going with a rat. I like that. I like I like that, man. That's a nice little. So upon doing that, was there anything else that you wanted to do before we move back into Silas's office, where the rat is currently on the way to? So you will know everything that's heard. It's not like Orzor can't talk about it anyway afterwards.
No, that was all. That was all.
Okay. So now we take ourselves back to the office. Orzor. Thank you. As you well know, the hand are in full swing. That damn ledger has cost us more business. Do you know how many agents we've lost in the last several weeks? Too many. I don't like it. Not only do we need that ledger back, but we need blood for blood. We need to start removing their outposts. We need to. I don't care if they are aligned with kings, city guards. It doesn't matter. They have cost us too much in manpower and gold. Your job, go have some fun. For every one of them you kill, I will put you closer to freedom. If you bring me back that ledger and the head of the penentant hand on a silver platter, I will consider your debt to the guild resolved. Any side ideas that you have between now and when it is done that will lead you to his head adorning. He walks over to a place on the wall where there's no pictures, and he says, adorning here. When his head rests there, that is when you will be your own agent, no longer subservient to the guild, and you may go out and strike out on your own in full, plain view, and still hold all your rights and privileges as a member, but as a free man. And if you should choose to leave us all together and retire and take on your own dealings, so be it. But this can only be earned once we have finally dealt with the hand. If we wish to prosper, they must die. Cut off the head and the body will wither. Now, what information have you brought me about that fool who got the drop on you? I hear he was lucky to get away. Holden seems to be quite the formidable fighter, wouldn't you say? Not quite on your level yet, but I see the potential. I would like you two to work together more closely if possible. Go with the captain, if need be, to Luskin. And if you should decide to go with Galith, go. If you believe there are better avenues in Luskin, do it. Oh, and one more thing. He walks over to you and hands you a key. If anything should happen, I would like you to go to the village that bears our crest, that used to bear our name. You will find anything there that you need, and the help that you need. But remember, that is only to be used in the worst of situations. Never let anybody know you hold it. The inscription on the key will tell you where you can find the town. It has since changed its name by my behest and beneficiary, as we can't have dangers going to my home, can we?
You know, in this line of work, danger follows wherever we go.
That's why we did what we did. We changed the name of the town. We magically moved it. On that key is the inscription that will lead you to it should anything happen. If anything happens, make sure that the village is safe, and you will always find refuge and help there. Remember, it is to be used as a last resort only. Now, gather your crew, gather your gear. The information that you've brought me, I have a bad feeling about this.
We're still waiting on one.
Who hasn't returned?
We're waiting. Sorry.
I said, who has not returned? You said you're waiting on somebody?
Yeah, still waiting on Zovia to come back. She was watching over the caravans in a different town for you, making sure everything was running smoothly.
She hasn't returned yet.
Word's been sent.
We should expect her shortly then. So, you guys can carry on, go through, talk, and check up for potions, any books that you might find useful, pack up your gear. Orzor, you have your. As a matter of fact, he says before you leave. Now, this is for everybody, because I'm being kind. To help with your. Except Galeth. Galeth, you're rich as fuck. Everybody but Galeth can take 500 gold pieces as a bonus from Silas to help with tracking down the hand. He's already helped. You two have already come to some sort of agreement with funding and providing goods, services, and everything like that. And you're already kind of set up to, you know. So now that's so Silas just kind of looks down and smiles at the rat that he notices in the corner of the office, flicks him a little piece of cheese of the highest quality, and gives him a little wink as the rat runs off to tell its master what he has heard.
Nothing. I heard fucking nothing.
So the rat comes up to Holden in the associate's quarters while he's and climbs up onto the bed next to where he's standing, gets his attention. Now, your speak with animals is still going to be in effect because that stays in effect until a long rest. So he says his squeak sounds more like a whistle. And you notice that his little hand is doing a little, but he's not quite getting it. He can't. Oh, hey,
I
down
give him.
here.
I wave at him. Silently.
So you wants to know what he says or what?
Yes, I wants to know what he says.
So he says that some shit's gonna hit the fans. So he's telling this other guy, right, that he can earn some freedom if he gives him the head of this hand group. I don't know how you're gonna
All
get
right.
a head from a hand, but it doesn't make any sense to me. But I'm just a rat.
Well, makes enough sense to me. Let's go get you some cheese from the kitchen.
It'll help you.
Pick him up and put him in my pocket.
As he just kind of gets in your pocket and just kind of has it so just like he's got his head turned so just he can keep an eye out, but he's kind of got it holding down his ears so that kind of no one will notice him in your pocket. Because you've picked the smartest rat in the building. Like,
Okay. I go into the kitchen and I find the good cheese and I cut him off 4 cubes that are each large enough for him to be able to carry back to his mouths to feed.
so in doing so, I'd like actually as he's picking up these big blocks of cheese, I'd like you to roll a perception check. Damn. You notice that when he picks up the cheese, like, not only is he a smart rat, but this motherfucker's ripped. Like, he picks up that cheese with no problem, and you can see like the arm muscles kind of for a rat rippling, and he's kind of stacked, almost like a lab rat when they've injected him with those steroidal hormones. That
Yeah.
The rats from Demon Slayer.
basically. Like he's jacked. So he, but he's also underneath the fur. There's a few scars here and there, and that as he shuts one eye, you notice that over one of the eyes he has a definite pronounced scar, and one of those eyes looks like it's healed up. The eyeball is actually healed up, almost strangely.
That
So
won't do me any good.
actually, honestly, the only magic that you detect is your speak with animals.
Oh, okay.
Now, this rat notices you eyeballing him, and he kind of looks at you and says, "What? It ain't easy being king, When I say I got mouths to feed, I means it. You've inadvertently made friends with the Rat King.
Okay.
He likes you, he likes your style, and says that if you ever need anything, because you gave him extra cheese, way more than the bargain was for. He says if you need anything, you can always get in touch with him by and he gives you a little squeaky, like a special little squeaky noise to make, and whenever you're in need of someone to help spy, get in through maybe small crevices or anything like that, and him or one of his rat little subjects will come and help.
Awesome.
1 second, guys. Vault, I got to apologize. Let's see if I can redeem those because I got all that turned off for D&D. I turn off the blurps. I turn off everything for D&D, so it's not going crazy over the top of everything and doesn't kind of take people out of the story. So I apologize, and you'll get a free one on me later if I forget to go back and redeem them now in a little while. All right. So, like I was saying, you have made friends with the Rat King. You've now got make a little note. Rat King's Boon, where you can
Okay.
once per day you can call on the Rat King or one of his subjects, as I was saying, to spy, get through a small hole in the wall if available, underneath a door, as you know, rats can get through almost anywhere, or even a message sent or something spied on. All right, you've got your own little, I don't know, rat buddy.
Awesome.
So I like that. I like that little play there. That was a good little move, and now you got a little rat friend.
Yeah, I just looked back and I realized I had in my Pact of the Tome, I had comprehend and speak with animals in there, so I don't have to use spell slots to cast them.
Oh, nice. Now, Galus, last week I know
Yeah.
you've been preparing a lot. What have you been
Indeed.
really doing? You've got a quest to set up for. You've got a sale to set up for. You and the axe have been battling.
Having little chat.
Yeah.
Having a little chat.
Even once when you got up to go take a leak and you stubbed your toe, it hurt so bad that you heard the axe in your head say, "Kill them. Kill them all." So any little thing now is starting to make the axe try to take control. And it's been a rough week. As a matter of fact, it's been How's your
Yeah, so I've
sleeping
been.
then?
Yeah, but mostly I have been trying to do at least something useful. That I will not get myself hurt that much. But
So,
yeah, Battle of the Wills, so to say, have been happening whole week,
and and
and
and how's that been going for your sleep? Have you been getting much? Have you been?
no, well, sometimes yes, sometimes no. It depends on how exhausted I have been.
And how exhausted have you
Uh,
been now after a week of fighting this battle? And
just a second, I will check what's the levels were again. 6OD6. 4. Level 4 exhaustion at the moment.
okay, that's rough. It's been a rough week for you,
Yeah,
man.
really rough.
Shit. All right. So you're all going about your day-to-day business, preparing for the road ahead, when you start to notice that, especially anyone who's already in the logistics hub, like Sinead, Bogdan, that magical people are just starting to get a buzz. Like there's something going. Like there's an urgency, a panic even. When Janice is in, he takes a report and he goes pale, almost sick, and he runs, bursts in the door. Orzor, I don't know what's on the go, but we're getting reports. Silas, good. Okay, you guys. It's been. I don't. But it's been. It's and
I
here
can spill it out, you silly
he,
bastard.
he hands 2 pieces of paper, one to Silas and one to Orzor.
That's when you give him a slap in the face to straighten him out.
One is a
I
dispatch.
would, but I can't reach.
One is the dispatch from Waterdeep. One is a dispatch from Baldur's Gate. Both with the exact same message. Outpost base has fallen. 99% casualty rate. Send help. And as you read the both of these, Oot and Merrick Miss Willow both come in with more sheets of paper from different outposts throughout Faerun. As far as even our outposts in Thay, under the protection, under the paid protection of a red wizard, and the council himself has fallen, along with said red wizard. Bases, outposts, and the last caravans that have been trying to make their way back home are sending messages through scrying stones. The last words of their wizards or sorcerers are barely reaching, some sentences even cut off, all with the same general consensus. They are under attack, and or they have fallen completely, and any survivors are trying to make their way here. It seems, as Silas reads everything and looks and paces around the room, nervously, almost, Orzor, you note that this is the first time you've seen Silas sweat in 10 years. he takes the papers and throws them, and in a voice that is not the one that anybody is used to, you hear him say, "God damn him! I will have him for this. My life's work," and he thinks, "No, Orzor, you know what to do. You know who to gather. Fortify the building, fortify the shop upstairs, close it, make sure nobody gets in, or that's not supposed to be in. Watch for survivors, make sure they have a place. Do not, I repeat, do not let yourself be fooled. Make sure those are our survivors and that they are actually living. We don't want the repeat." And he looks Janice dead in the eye and says, "We don't want a repeat of the Absalom Village incident where you let in a dead security guard." And Janice just stops. He's like, "Hey, man, I didn't realize he was brought back and was just a puppet. How am I supposed to?" And Orzor, you look at him and you kind of, and what kind of wound? Now you yell at him, and what kind of wound was visibly showing that that guard was dead, and there was no mistaking it. Like
Gutted completely.
And Silas is like, Orzor is right. He had his guts in his hands, and you thought he was still alive? Anyway, no mistakes like Janice's. We need security tight. Make sure Maddie has all the enchantments on the teleportation chamber locked down. We don't need any unwanted teleports. No way in but for us. As of right now, we are on red alert. Be careful. And watch each other's backs. Everybody out. I need planning. They just run back to the logistics hub and start trying to get any information and what they can stack together from what was sent in by any survivors anywhere to figure out what kind of force that they're dealing with, what kind of force has the ability to just about attack every single Oakhaven base of operations, front, and everything all at once.
Going to be any kind of base-wide alert?
Yes, as of right now, the word is spreading. Janice's big mouth, he's running throughout the entire base, telling everybody, warning everybody. Ted the Bard is as well running throughout the base, telling everybody. You couldn't have a better alarm system than two bards running, screaming an alert throughout the entire base.
I just run into the logistics hub and just like as loud as I possibly can. I just shout out saying, "Everybody spread out and be ready and be on guard."
Where's the shop front?
Be upstairs.
You said that. Okay, so
So,
I'll make my way upstairs then.
Is this like an elevator in the northwest?
there's an elevator and a secret tunnel, and it's a whole thing. You don't need to go up there. If you want to say that you've gone up there to warn everybody up there and help out, we can go that route. But
no, I move centrally and I hit my war gong as hard as I can.
As you hit that war gong, the walls, you can see as if a magical vibration that goes through them, and every single person in the building gets on a magical alert in the back of their mind, and their hairs on their arms stand up on end. And almost a voice in their mind's eye says, "Watch the fuck out!"
I'll also go to Ted as well and just tell him to send a message out to anyone that's still traveling in that they've got 5 minutes to get here. So, or before like all access is locked.
As that happens, Janice.
Well, what I was going to say, as Janus was there, he could actually see angry 8 feet tall Goliath actually getting up.
Janice runs in, comes over, tells Bogdan, Holden, Sinead, Corvo, Merrick, Orzor, "I've woken our sleeping giant. I just saw him stir. It doesn't seem like he's talking to himself today. He does not look like he's happy, but I think we should post him up somewhere. I think that if something happens like has happening everywhere else, he might be the last person that anybody wants to run into first, especially looking like he is. He looks pissed, and well, I'll put it to you this way: he looks like me after I've been in Baldur's Gate for 2 weeks at one of the fine inn establishments, which is not good. Everybody, this is serious. I don't know.
Tell Galif to come and stand behind this desk at this door that I'm at now. So if anyone comes through the lift, anyone comes through the translocation bay, he'll be the first they run into. Baron, when you come back down from upstairs, be in a similar position within the logistics hub. Bogdan, Holden, Sinead, if you want to stand further back, either at the other end of the logistics hub or just on the outside to watch the corridors.
Yeah.
And I'll go and make sure that Matty's got all the wards up.
Janice.
So where did you want me?
Over here.
Pretty much where I am now.
Yes. So Janice comes in, relays the message to you, back in panic, and he's just, "All right, man. All right, big guy. Look, I know you've had a rough go this week. I'm not 100% sure what's on the go with you. I know you've been doing a lot of talking to yourself. I hope you haven't been into my mushrooms, but if you have, just remember, do
What
not
mushrooms?
cut here. No, cutting here on this body is bad. There's a furry wall over here. Rub the furry wall. It's my special
Oh
wall.
my god.
Yeah.
So you
I
rub the
just
furry
grab
wall and you'll
Janus
be
from
okay.
I just grabbed Janus and got him like carrying him like a bag of potatoes on my arm.
And like that, the both of us are just, and he kind of plops me
angry
down.
Goliath just comes in and I just place him down like even though I'm angry, I put him down as gently and like, and then I just grumble him with, "No more annoying sounds."
Janice just kind of looks at you with the big smile, 2 thumbs up. Very nervous, scared smile. And the quietest anybody has heard Janice in years. Dashes off to grab his friend Ted and make their own plan. Ted and Janice, the two of them kind of just run off, make their way over into the sensitive acquisitions area, into the practice area, and just kind of make their own little plan, and they're kind of trying to arm themselves and maybe even kind of disguise themselves as those practice dummies. So the base is on lockdown. Everybody is, even Silas is out and making preparations. So at this point of alert, fear, and agitation. Alfred Goldcleaver looks at Orzor, grabs him, and gives him a big old dirty kiss, and runs off before he could even do anything about it. She goes to
Bitch.
she goes to grab her weapons and get geared up. For she, as with everybody else, who is not as seasoned as an adventurer as the rest of you and office staff, they know that this could damn well be their last day here. They they know and feel the tension in the air, and as Orzor comes up to and speaks with Maddie the cleric, he sees that he is at the moment using the teleportation circle, and it is something's wrong. Something is just wrong. Someone is trying to teleport in, and Maddie is trying to get them in, but there's seems to be something happening. As Maddie sees Orzor come in, he says, "Quick, over there! Grab that stone now! Also, grab me that mug!
You stone. I ain't grabbing you no fucking mug.
Grab me the goddamn mug, I said!"
I'll pick it up
As
and
he's
throw
just
it
doing
in.
everything he can to try and make this person stabilize.
I'll just pick it up and throw it in.
He catches the mug
Just saying,
perfectly.
well, saying don't get too drunk because we need you to put those wards in place.
He catches the mug perfectly, downs the contents, which is a mug of heavy, foamy ale, takes the stone that was just tossed to him as well, throws it into the middle of the teleportation circle, and starts his chant. Ole, 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 don't delay now. I don't want her to die. Let her fucking work. And as he finishes off the last little through a crackling of insane energy, you see where is why do I not see her character? She that's weird. I know she's in here. I've added her to the next scene. There she is. Fuck's sakes. As you see this energy dissipate, Zovia has finally made it back to base. Maddie says, "I don't know what the hell went on that time, guys, but I'm telling you now, there's something interfering with this shit. I gotta get these wards up. Get the fuck out of here. Now!" As he starts running over and scrambling around, grabbing knickknacks and pieces wherever he can, just smashing crystals, grabbing scrolls, tacking them to the wall and screaming out what's on them, digging in, just going like a madman trying to do what he can.
leave, I'll just turn back and say to him, make sure you keep those wards up with as if your life is depending on it.
Now, as soon as you say, keep those wards up, like your life is depending on it, you feel and hear from the back associates' quarters and the backside of the logistics hub an explosion, a rumbling from underneath. You hear something from the wagon lift leading to outside. And as you hear all this, and you, with a fear in your gut, start to look at the teleportation circle, you hear and see the explosions and the rumbling through the building start to happen. You are knocked back into the hallway by the explosion. Everybody. Now I've got to move some stuff around, but now Galeth, you are in the logistics hub. Ted and Janice are over here. Corbin, you're there. I wasn't sure where everyone would end up being when shit hit the fan, so I figured.
Well, I was out here. I was in the vault
Okay.
trying to grab a potion, but there was never time for that. So
How did my warlock end up here?
I was
Which-
pretty much
which-
watching
which-
the corridors where the
Where's
The
your?
Letish.
I have no idea.
But anyway, just
That
no
was that's just a random that was added in and
That's just a random tiefling. That's just a random tiefling.
and is now that random tiefling is dead.
Yeah.
There's chaos going on everywhere. Several acolytes have already spilled out into the corridor. You can see several members of what you now know as the Hand that have taken over the teleportation circle. The explosion from which, with the warding runes and everything Maddie was in the middle of that he just barely completed but not strengthened, has now been destroyed, and he was killed in the resulting explosion. The force from which hit him against the wall so hard that several of his ribs are now sticking out. One of his eyes is hanging out of socket. His right shoulder has been completely popped out, and his leg is gone. His right one, it's just completely gone. It from the just above the knee has been completely seared off to the bone, and it's just like a lightsaber amputee. Possibly his leg has been teleported to another plane of existence, but one cannot know. In the ensuing explosions, there is a gaping hole coming from the floor of the barracks, being covered now by what looks like a wall of fire, so that there's no escaping past. A random individual named Richard has been killed when Dahlgren, True Pride, and several of his breached the back walls. There's just pandemonium. Oot was killed in the blast when he went to check on the rumbling he heard from the wagon lift. And Janice and Ted are just kind of. Ted looks up at Janice. What are we going to do, Johnny? Janice just looks down at him and says, Don't call me that. I'm not Johnny. I told you. He not Here. Look, I know you're drunk, but try to focus. And Ted just kind of wobbles on his little stuffed animal legs, just kind of gives the finger, and just kind of sits down for a second. Holden, upon seeing what's seemingly happening, what do you do?
Oh, I've just seen this happen.
Everybody is getting the same everything at the same time. Like this is
Okay.
all happening in real, not so much real time, but like as they're coming in through the backside of the logistics hub where you didn't expect them to pop in through. They've come up through, they've exploded up through the ground, left a wall of fire in their wake. They're teleporting in, throwing acolytes. Maddie's dead. The lift is dropped and busted wide open. You got Silas making ready to go and figure out what's on the. Everybody is just in a panic. There's, you know, people just, bodies of everybody all over the place from the sheer explosion of what just rumbled through the building from multiple angles. There's holes, pieces of the walls are starting to crack. The roof is starting to cave in. The place is going down.
You guys, I'll be right back. I have to go to the lobby for a minute.
Okay. When the blast came through, Sinead, because she was so close to the bookshelf, she's been knocked over here against the wall. She's not hurt, but she's a bit stunned, a little out of it. So now, as I said, Holden, in the midst of the chaos, the fire, what are you gonna do?
I am going to draw my sword, thrust it in the air, and shout, "I have the power!"
In doing so, which
Nothing happens.
you just kind of stare up and look at it like this is supposed to work. Why? What the hell? You realize that you've attuned to the blade, but there's a block. There's almost like a mental block between you and you're just in a panic. You dash as quick as you can to what's left of the armory, where you see a door half off its hinges, and you just kind of go past as you find a scavenging Alfred Goldcleaver, and she tosses you two healing potions.
Okay.
And a scroll of Misty Step. And she looks at you and says, "Leave if you want," as she grabs and slaps a lever on a hidden lever on the side, on a back panel on the door frame, where a large cave opens up. At the back
Or
corner of the vault.
or what?
That's what was got
Stay
one out.
or stay and fight as she dashes out and runs headlong towards the acolytes. And as soon as she does so, and you step outside to watch her, as soon as she does so, several arrows from the holy penentant paladin and the yet unknown jam directly into her like a pincushion. The front of her now near looks like a porcupine as she falls backwards to her death. In front of Zovia, who has barely made it back with her skin, Captain Baron and Orzor. As you see this, and Holden, you see it from down the hall. How do you guys all take that death of your
I
quartermaster?
turn to Orzor and go, "Your woman just got killed in front of you."
Ozil pays it no heed and walked up to here, and rather than paying attention to Gold Cleaver dying, he creates a link between himself, Bogdan, Zovia, and Captain.
And in doing so,
For 4 hours.
so for the next 4 hours, you are all telepathically linked and can speak like it's a walkie-talkie back and forth, but in your head, which is pretty cool.
I'm going to say to Orzor that I've got the teleportation room, and I'll hold him off from here.
I just reply, just say, like, you know, keep me updated on everything. You need assistance, we'll be there.
Okay.
Silas jumps, runs across the desk, yells at Bogdan, get everyone to safety now! As he throws a small bag between him, the monk, the sorcerer, and the acolytes of room powder, and he ignites it, extending a slight blast, but giving you an opportunity to escape.
No, I'll take that opportunity and gesture to Galef to grab Sinead as we make our way out towards. As I gather Clara and Corvum as well, making our way out towards the hallway where Orzor is.
As the blast subsides, Corvum and Clara, as they're running behind, as Galeth has Sinead over his shoulder, and the two of them are making the attempt to run. The penitent sorcerer casts a high-level magic missile spell, and it just annihilates Corvum to a point where his dead, lifeless body is knocked and slides about 10 feet to Galeth's feet, bloodied and full of holes. A second burst, as he had one quickened, flies and douses the young Clara, who is only a 70-year-old elf, very young in their culture and lifespan, straight to the 9 hells. Pieces of her face and head are blasted all over Bogdan, Galeth, and Sinead as they dash for the door, now covered in blood, brains, and guts of basically clerical workers. Just almost innocent, just, paid help. Not even anyone who would really go and steal anything, just paid help, a driver, a logistics worker. Be
Can
like if
I
be like if the cops
just
came into your place of business and just they were looking for you and they killed you. They arrested you, but in doing so, they've killed your secretary, several people working under you. It's
I cast um, just in reaction. It's not a reactive spell, so it's not. It's just but as a reaction to having Clara's and Corvin's like just innards splattered across me. Can I cast a wall of fire? It would be across. It will be a length of 60 feet or 55 feet across the face of the penentant monk and sorcerer and the acolytes, essentially separating them from Silas and the rest of us.
okay. So
So it would be. Let me see if I can get the overlay working. So be that.
all right. So I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Mhm.
What's this guy's? Let's see.
On 9.
Where the fuck is that? I know I changed that and put that on there. Wait, I probably added this before I did that, so I gotta refresh. So sorry, I know the penitent sorcerer has counterspell here somewhere.
Oh, fuck's sake. Of course it does.
Can you counter a counter spell?
Oh, you can do,
Yeah. But you can also counter spell.
So
Can you imagine if you had a room full of spellcasters all just fucking with each other?
I don't
There's
have to
actually
imagine
memes
it.
about that, so I'm casting counter
So
spell and
okay, I need a Constitution saving throw from you of 17 or better.
Should I re-roll? I did roll. I got a 9.
You got a 9. Reroll.
Yeah, when you first mentioned it.
Yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw. So his
Why is it
counterspell is successful.
probably exactly the same?
His counterspell is successful. Your wall of fire doesn't work, and you still lose a spell slot.
Ah, shit.
Dick.
Alrighty. It's my only 4th level spell slot.
That's a rough go for what's
that's a
going on
smart
here.
move.
Now, if you've all wondered why I have not asked you to roll for advantage or roll for fucking
Initiative?
thank you. It's because at the moment, if I ask you all to roll for
Rolls.
initiative, it's going to be
Okay.
absolutely insane. So as Sinead comes to over Galeth's shoulder, she realizes that the blast coming through the floor knocked her several feet into the wall. She isn't hurt, but she's now become conscious and realizes that she's over a giant's shoulder.
Yeah.
And what do you do?
Are we in combat or what? No.
Semi, yes. It's just I haven't asked anyone to roll for initiative because it would be absolutely crazy at the moment. So just until you kind of maybe get yourselves a little more situated onto what area you want to attack or defend or what you're all planning on doing. Are you trying to get the fuck out?
mean,
Are you trying to...
all the DM circumstances so far seem to suggest we do one thing.
And what are you suggesting?
Stay and fight.
No, everything he's done so far has been to suggest we all escape.
Yeah, I agree. We should
Nah.
get the fuck out. At least that's what Sinead thinks. She's planning an escape route for herself.
GTFO.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, if anyone as
This bitch don't need no drama.
Exactly. She's does what she does best. Gets the fuck out.
as
At
most
least is thinking about it.
this little spot here this is your escape route if you choose to follow it. To me, my X-Men. Sorry, I just realized what I drew. So now, with Sinead coming down off of Galeth's shoulder and making a run for it, Orzor, are you heading for the logistics hub?
Yeah.
Zovia, what are you and the cat you doing? You trying to fall back and or defend
Well, you-
position?
I was defending the
Uh,
position from anyone getting down the hallway. I was stopping anyone getting out of that room, pretty much.
Okay, so right now you are kind of in a little fight, almost a little swashbuckle with a couple of acolytes. I'm not going to get you to roll for it just yet. Just kind of describe how you're keeping them at bay for me first.
I'll just kind of be grabbing one and just like pretty much using him as my weapon and just kind of hitting back the others, pushing him against them while they're coming through the door.
Oh, door. Sorry, I just had to because.
Remember, I am like 8 foot, 9 foot, so
Yep, that's why I say there's
Well,
two of
you're-
them.
big boy.
You don't even need to bother rolling for grapple.
No,
Just grab him by the fucking neck.
yeah, just for two acolytes. I mean, like I said,
But one of these two, but one of these two giants is pissed off so badly, so really pissed off.
So right now we've got to recap. We have Holden. You've watched someone who's been quite nice to you, you've become kind of, semi chatty and friendly with in off hours, just get pinned cushioned by arrows, like it's some Robin Hood movie, and she was a peasant.
Is she someone I owe money to?
No, no. Orzor is the only person you owe money to at the moment. Orzor owed money to. Actually, she owed Orzor money, technically. Through.
Well, then who was my debt to? I thought it was to her.
Yeah, but she sold that debt to Orzor, and she kind of owed a
Oh,
little bit
of
of money
course
for
that
that.
happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Orisor bought it for you, and you bought it from Orisor.
Just
so...
before everything went to shit, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally
That's
fair.
the reason why she's a bitch.
And basically essayed him before she knew she might die. So
Orzar casts clairvoyance, and the first thing he does is buy up everybody else's debt because he knows she's gonna die.
no, he did this like last session. He always, whenever he would always do that to make himself a tidy little, hopefully a nest egg to when at the point where he was finally able to go on his own, he could finally finish what he started all those years ago and remove the last living relative of the morons that caused all his pain.
To say,
Now,
oh, no, morons.
I guess after I watch all that and my sword does nothing, it's time to escape.
you make your way
What
to.
mushrooms have you been eating?
So, several acolytes rush past. As well as a paladin that rushes now. The penitent paladin comes up to Zovia. Zovia, what do you do when you see two acolytes just run past you, and the paladin just come up to you and almost ready themselves to swing?
I'm still in shock of what the fuck I've just walked into, to be honest. I came here to get paid. You know,
I want paid.
yeah. Where's my money?
So you kind of make a little ducking under the attack and run into the logistics hub. Upon seeing your safe return, Silas yells over to you, "Payments in the drawer to your left. Grab a sword and start cutting. Take
I get paid extra for that.
take 500 gold pieces for payment of services rendered, with an extra 100 for helping to escort anybody to get the fuck out of here." Now, this acolyte, he's just had his neck snapped by a giant. And this acolyte comes flying down the hallway into the back of this acolyte. And this one comes, it's basically just like your classic hallway fight now. The captain's coming down. Two of you guys are basically getting ready to hold the door to make sure everybody else gets out.
Or in
Captain.
captain as a linebacker anymore.
Captain, Holden, kind of go through these three acolytes. You're scrapping, fighting. You've managed to pretty much hold them off, slaughter them, stab them, gut them. The paladin and several others start making their way towards you. Several acolytes make their attempt at pouring in towards. Now, at seeing this, Sinead, what would you cast at these three acolytes to put them down quickly?
Let me see. I have something in mind, but I also have something smarter in mind.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Let's see. I mean, I won't pass an opportunity to fireball, so I cast fireball.
All right, you make a few steps back and you cast fireball. Now, let's see. I'll
Yeah.
bring that overlay up for you. Just as a
And
visual
let me-
representation here now, that fireball.
And it's a dex save of 15.
Oh, they're not going to make a dex save because they're just going to get knocked down and basically incinerated here now by your. Because pretty sure that they've only got like 9 HP, so
Yeah.
that fireball comes and you hear like the Wilhelm scream, "Ah!" And like 3 over as they get basically dropped. Unfortunately for you, it's almost like they're hurting you. So the cleric comes over. Several split off to block your way. You make your way back into try and go at a different route. Meanwhile, back with the birds, there's an intense fight been going on between several acolytes, Dahlgren, Ted, and Janice. At one point, Ted has actually been used by Janice as a weapon. Ted holding 2 empty flagons that used to contain mead, and Janice holding onto his legs and spinning around in a circle while those flagons hit several acolytes in the face. Meanwhile, Dahlgren injuring Ted, knocking him into the corner, unconscious. Janice, upon making a valiant attempt, is run through the belly by Dahlgren and kicked to the floor. As Dahlgren and several acolytes pour out and make back the captain and Holden back into the main area. Holden, you hear Silas trying to tell everyone about the escape tunnel at the back and where to rally. As Dahlgren, several acolytes, these are already dead bodies. Anything with a black ring is a dead body, okay, guys?
Yep.
So the
I should
acolytes
see
with
the doctor.
Dahlgren True Pride come in. Dahlgren looks at the 3 acolytes, hold the door, and comes through along with the rest of the group, who is the lieutenants, which are attacking. Burst through. This one's right in the doorway. Over here, you hear coming from this side the screams as you recognize the screams of Merrick Misswillow, who is being burnt alive by acolytes in a weapons corner. And now, with the full-on attack underway and everybody just kind of finally jammed into the same spot, if you would all give me a moment to add you to the encounter. When I ask you to, I will ask you to all roll initiative.
I'm just trying to figure out why I can't hear any of the dice sounds. I don't seem to have a good explanation for that. But it's very annoying.
Well, I at least have dice sounds off, so to say.
I had to make sure the right ones are made the enemies.
Oh yeah, it's just like my sound's on and nothing's muted, but it just doesn't play.
Add Silas. Okay. I missed any of the besides the acolytes. Okay. Have you Been rolling. All right, guys. You seem to. There we go. Roll your initiatives.
Already did.
Almost all of them should be in the log.
Oh, there we go. I just popped the log up. Yep. Welcome to Thunderdome. Where we have Orzor. You're up. Are you muted, Nibsy?
I think he is. Or
Oh.
he's sleeping.
There he is.
Hello.
Yeah, there you are, buddy.
Oh, he's alive.
Yeah. Yeah, is it pickle that we're in it?
Just a little one.
So firstly, I'm gonna speak telepathically to Baron, Zovia, and Bogdan, and just say we need to find a way out.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Silas say that there's the opening in the vault?
Yeah.
Yes,
So we need to
probably
get
should try that. I'll clear a path.
there. Yeah. And then I'm going to bonus action. Hunters mark the cleric that's next to me.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack it with my short sword.
Okay, where's his? Why can't I? There we go. Sorry, I hit the wrong button for that. All right. Where's his?
Yeah, attack it with my short sword.
All right. Make your roll to hit. You hit.
28
That hits.
for 8 damage plus 1d6 4. 14 damage in total.
14 damage in total. Okay.
And then I'll end my turn with telling the 3 that I'm linked to that we need to clear a path through Dalgron by any means necessary.
All right.
Got it.
And that ends your
Get
turn.
through Dalgron.
Now,
I apologize in advance to everyone else.
I forgot to reset him after. So, True Pride comes in and casts Sanctuary on himself. So anyone who attacks me now for the next minute must make a wisdom saving throw. Or either choose a new target or lose the attacker spell. This spell doesn't protect the ward creature from areas of effect. All right, and then he ends his turn.
And that's on the penitent cleric?
Oh, that's Dalgren True Pride, who moves up here by the captain. Slowly
Oh,
making it.
He can suck a dick.
He's got himself made so that he's basically untouchable. And Sanctuary.
If you make the save, does he still take the damage?
Don't think so. I just think that you just must choose. I think either. Wait, I gotta double check that. But let's see, because I'm guessing somebody's gonna try and make an attack at him, so I better double check. So, with Sanctuary, you ward a creature, myself, within range. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack roll or a damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw of, where was it? 14 or better? Yeah, 14 or better. Or a damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or either choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from areas of effect. The spell ends if the warded creature makes an attack roll, casts a spell, or deals damage. Basically, you can't attack it. You have to. But that's what I interpret. Now, if you guys want to interpret it differently, and how did
What was it again?
Sanctuary.
Mm.
You ward a creature within range, myself, and until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack roll or a damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or either choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. So you got to do the succeeding. So does that mean if you succeed on the wisdom saving?
If they succeed a
succeed,
wisdom
it
save,
goes through.
they attack you.
The attack, it goes through, but anything else, you got to choose someone else or lose the attack or say, okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
There
so
we go.
if you fail it, you lose it, or you choose another target.
All right.
Yeah. If it's pretty much if it's melee, you pretty much have to attack something else within your melee range. If it's ranged, obviously you can attack anything within your range.
Okay, yeah, that clears that up a bit.
If there's nothing in your range, then obviously you can't attack anything.
Okay.
So he has Sanctuary as long as he doesn't attack, cast spells, or deal damage?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's now after his movement, his turn.
He's got Sanctuary. Sorry, just to confirm. Sorry, he's got Sanctuary as long as he holds concentration.
As long as he doesn't make an attack in any which way.
I don't see it listed as a concentration spell.
No, I don't think that it is.
Okay.
Oh, Sanctuary. Or what spell you were thinking?
Yeah, no, this Dalgren True Pride has Sanctuary on him. So, Galeth, you're up.
Yeah. Well, you can actually pretty much hear him yell like Kratos because he's pissed off now. Because his head hurts like a hell. Well, he's exhausted and so on. So yeah, let's just say she's hit the fan.
All right. So what do you do?
Well, firstly, I'm activating my rage.
All right. So with your rage activated, I'm gonna give you a what color ring were we using for your rage?
Orange was it? Yellow?
It was no, it was
Orange. Yeah.
yeah, orange.
Yeah. That's the color. Yeah.
So you're enraged.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't be? Your house has just been blown up.
And
Everything's starting to
your head
crumble
hurts.
around you.
Yeah, head hurts, sleepy, and well, everything's like a bad Monday. I assume it's a 5 feet per square, I assume.
Oh yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30, okay. As they were, first thing I got my eyes on were these assholes. So I strike Acolyte C first.
Go
Hey
ahead.
guys, I gotta go.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
GG's, thanks
See
for
you next
hosting,
week, I
and
hope.
see you next week.
All right. Hopefully
Bye.
hopefully by next well just I'll let you know what happens in a DM so that you're completely caught up for next week.
She left already.
Okay. Well, I'll DM her so she gets caught
Yeah.
up on this part. Did you want to
Yeah,
run
13.
her hits? Did you want to run her character?
Yeah, I can do that.
Good. If not, I can just have her knocked out. You can deal with the unconscious.
Yeah. Yeah, I can run her. I'll just quickly ask if she's okay with it. Because I do not want to run her character if she does not consent for it, you know. Anyway, 13 did hit.
Yes.
Okay. That's 11.
Dead.
Alrighty.
The acolytes are weak.
Okay, and I get A-OK marks too. And 10 penentant monk.
The penitent monk.
God damn it, not a crit. Not a crit.
That hits.
As I was. Yeah. 13.
13 damage. Now I believe.
Also, yeah. Oh.
I gotta check
I have.
her reactions on this one.
I didn't forget I had the 3 extra HP because I'm raging. I still have heroic inspiration. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
So I still take that damage.
Yeah. But
Oh shit, where did it go?
okay, as I hit. Okay, no, nobody's close to me. Okay.
I take that full one, so he kind of smiles back at you, kind of takes a martial arts form, takes a little bit of the blood from the wound, puts a little bit under each eye, and licks the rest off his hand. gets his hand nice and smeared in blood and puts a bloody handprint across his face. And he's ready for a fight.
I pretty much I don't like react at all. I'm just pissed off. So
Alright, so is that your turn?
that's all my things.
Miss Bobby B, it's your turn, Miss Sylvia.
Come on now. There we go.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's your
I'm going to move closer to Dalgron. And
Well, what are you doing?
I'm going to cast my Hunter's Mark spell.
They click off.
I'll cast
And who you hunt as marking?
what? Yeah.
You got to tell everyone. Not me.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm going to mark Dalgron. And use my
Chronic, you're muted again.
I said it's technically not an attack spell, just a kind of a aiming spell. So I'm gonna pass the wisdom save on this one and give you the hunter's mark. But he's still in sanctuary, so I warn you about that before attacking.
okay.
It's whatever you want to do. Do you want to attack him? Do you want to not attack him? Do you want to?
No, I don't want to attack him.
We'll attack him then.
How do I do that?
We'll be one of those because you not a short bow.
Oh.
To click off that. Right. And if you roll into attack, you roll a hit.
That one.
Yeah. You ask if that hit.
Does that hit?
Well, now you must make a wisdom saving throw of 14 or better.
That one.
It does
Okay.
not hit, and now you must either lose your turn or redirect your attack somewhere else.
So you can't redirect your attack. So instead,
No.
you use your extra attack to try and attack again.
Okay.
Smooth.
About.
Yeah, so you try and roll the hit. Right, and then do a wisdom saving throw.
If she hits this wisdom saving throw, she hits it. She does not. So she does not. Sanctuary prevails. You get a guttural laugh from Dahlgren. I've had worse strikes from me mother's teat. As he laughs in your face, very, very ignorantly and kind of like a holier than thou jackass, near drunk on power and possibly rum. In doing so,
unless you want to move, that'd be the end of your turn.
Yeah, no, that's my end of turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just filling the kettle right quick, and that's done. And I'm plugging it in and turning it on. And I will end your turn.
Well, meanwhile you're there, I'm going to use
Okay.
total relaxation. Be right back.
And Captain, this brings us to you.
Because I'm within 5 feet of Dalgon, if I move, would he use an opportunity of attack?
He could if he wishes to.
Does he wish
But
to?
if he does, it breaks his sanctuary.
Yep. So that's something that you've got to gauge, my man.
Well, I start walking away from him towards like these guys up the top. But like I kind of keeping an eye on him. Does he make an attack?
He does.
Yes. As soon
I
as he
don't.
makes his attack, I'm going to smile, look at him, and go, "My turn."
As soon as he makes his attack, you're not worried that
Yeah,
he's gonna make that hit.
I don't care if he makes that hit. I just knew I wouldn't pass that wisdom for it save, and he misses.
Like a bitch.
Alright, cool. I turn to him, walk straight up to him with a big grin on my face, and I go for attack. Oh wait,
Yeah.
before I do my attack, can I do my rage?
Take your bonus action as your rage, yeah.
Yeah. So, shall I do an orange circle on mine or just leave it?
Don't orange circle your ass. You're
Okay.
mad.
And he needs to do a dex saving throw.
A dex saving throw. And remind me
Wait,
what that
2
is,
seconds. Because I've got a. I'm trying to find it.
just for the people
Um,
watching at home.
I've got a storm aura, so he has to do a dex saving throw of 12, where he take half. He will take half damage if he passes.
He fails.
So I got 1d6 worth of damage. Which is that. So he takes 5 points of damage.
All right.
And then I'll do my first scimitar attack.
Before you do that, Delgon's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Of it's 10 or better, or half of whatever damage he took, whichever number's larger, for his concentration.
You said a dex save?
Con save.
Oh shit, my bad. We make the right one.
What's
Yeah.
he
Every time he
concentrating on?
takes sanctuary.
It's not a concentration spell. That's what I was trying to say.
I thought it was a concentration.
No, it's just
That's what I said earlier.
15.
If it's not a concentration spell, then you don't have to worry about it.
yeah, no, it's not a concentration.
Never mind.
My dice sounds are working again.
Good. Okay, perfect.
So I do my attack roll again. I failed. I think I got a 14.
Yeah, that failed.
Can I use was it heroic inspiration on that?
Yes, yes, you can. Heroic
Yeah.
inspiration,
What is
everybody. In
that?
case you've forgotten, you can use re-roll any roll that
Ooh,
you failed, but then you
okay.
have to go by the next roll.
Okay, so I'll re-roll that one.
Well, looky what the cat
Yeah,
dragged in.
definitely hits.
That one gets him.
And the crit damage?
14.
And then I've got the dual wield, so I'll do that attack because the first one hit. Does a 19 hit?
It hits.
Okay, and 8 points damage. And then I've got my second attack, which is a 19. I'm guessing that
That
hits
hits.
again, and that is for 11 points damage. And then I've got the nick on the scimitar, so I've got a last attack, which is a hit,
A hit.
and that is 11 points damage again.
So you come in like a whirling dervish, like Dristawurden himself with those scimitars, and you get decently through his armor, kind of just getting those hits in. You see the armor kind of shifting, and he kind of braces himself and looks at you, bloodies his palm, slaps it across his face. Let's go, boy, he says. And is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Now,
Sorry.
Silas Thorne steps up to Acolyte A. And makes an attack roll. He uses his Defender Rapier. Hits. And runs him through. Acolyte A is then removed from combat. Sorry, hold on. He did. Now Silas also then has his second. Wait, where's that to? Okay, never mind. That's nice. All right, and that's his turn. Holden, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna cast my Scroll of Chain Lightning at level 9.
Foo, damn. All right.
So
What three? Okay, what targets have you lined up for me?
well, it says I have to target one target and then bolts leap from that target. Is that correct?
That is correct. I believe up to 3. Is that correct, guys? Up to 3?
I get additional bolts for every spell slot above 6. So I get six leaping bolts.
All right. All right, Emperor Palpatine. Let's see what you got.
Okay, so one bolt's going to the penitent monk, one to the sorcerer, one to Dahlgren, one to. Wait, are Temini and Aquila enemies, or
Yes.
Temini, Aquila, and then the penitent paladin? I believe that's 6, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then it says it's a dex save. How are you calculating the save if I'm using a level 9 spell scroll?
What will be the? Well, let me see. Same as the spell would be at level 9. So.
Well, I don't have that information.
Dexterity saving throw.
I'd imagine it will be whatever your spell save is.
Yeah. What's your spell save?
Is that for the chain lightning scroll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it runs off your PC.
Sorry, I'm looking at my character sheet. Where would I find that?
So if you click on spells, at the top of that section, you've got your modifier, your spell attack, your
Oh,
spell
okay.
attack,
It's a
and then your
15.
All right.
save DC.
So everybody needs to make a dex save of 15 or better, you say?
Yep.
Okay, so let's start with the first one. Where's the first lightning bolt? Because I'm going to draw lines. I'm going to draw let's see, color blue.
It's starting with the monk and then going all the way around in a clockwise circle.
So a blast of blue crackling lightning comes up and crackles to the monk. All right, so first, let's see if the monk makes his saving throw.
Actually, I believe I said sorcerer first, didn't I?
I can't remember. Yep, you know what?
And-
Yeah, it probably was. So I'll do the sorcerer dex, and then I'll do the little art
Okay.
thing after. So the sorcerers make a dex save of 15 or better.
Well, that's some bullshit.
He's taking half damage. I'll tell you what. Roll your damage. I'm just gonna apply that to everyone who fails.
Okay. So 10d8 plus nothing. Okay.
So 55 damage halved would be Jesus.
23.
Wait, I rolled 8d10, not 10d8. I gotta roll that again.
Okay, all right. Roll it again. Fix it up. 57. Son of a bitch.
So 26.
26 damage. So half. Yeah, so that is 26 damage for you.
Be more than that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be.
Be 28,
Yeah,
wouldn't it?
Yeah,
25 is 50. Yeah, 28.
28. Okay.
don't worry. We got math looked after. So that then crackle. So that the crackling comes over and splits to the penitent monk. Let's see if he's got that dex saving throw of 15 or better. Hopefully.
Come on. This is ridiculous.
So he takes 28 damage. And now that travels over to the next one was the penitent cleric.
No, Dahlgren.
Down to Dahlgren. It crackles through the dead body and bounces across the floor. It wraps around Dahlgren's body like a Highlander quickening. And he, seeing this, let's see if he makes his save. Drum roll, please.
No.
As the electricity crackles
He was
throughout
definitely
his
dead.
body and courses, he lets out a hellish scream and drops to his knees
Like a bitch.
and falls face forward. Now the lightning jumps to a couple more.
Temini.
So we got 1, 2, 3. Jumps to
And then-
Temini.
And then it jumps to Aquila and the Paladin because I'm 3 levels above the. It's 3 levels above the caster level, so there's.
So as the lightning engulfs the room, like the ending of Indiana Jones and the Ark of the Covenant.
Well, actually, I get 6 bolts after the person that got targeted, so that goes to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the Paladin. So then I guess 6 is the cleric.
Figured. Okay. So everyone. So all right. So we are now at Tenemy. Let's see if Tenemy makes the save. Debity. Beats it. Takes half damage. All right. What about Aquila? Ooh, she takes the full 57.
I've just noticed something.
What?
It's only within 30 feet of the first target.
Oh, is it?
Oh, it
Yeah.
is.
Well,
Okay, let me see something then here.
Sorry.
no, that's all right.
It's all
So,
right.
Fuck's sake, Dylan.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
so you still get. I'm still gonna give you Dahlgren. Because I kind of. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, just barely makes it to Dahlgren. And I'm gonna fix Temini.
You know, you could have just kept your mouth shut.
But I wanted everyone to have a turn. You're about to kill
Well, yeah,
everyone.
but I mean, if I would have done that right, I wouldn't have even used the scroll. Like now, I've wasted the scroll on something it wasn't needed for.
It's alright.
Are you gonna buy me another one?
You didn't even buy that one. You found it.
It doesn't matter. You got to replace it. You wasted it.
You're the one who used it. You didn't read skills.
Well, to be fair, every step of the way, the DM allowed me to do all of this, so he agreed with me every step of the way.
I didn't realize it
Right.
was in 30 feet. I tell you what. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna give you the first 3, and in game, I want you to role play some sort of interaction similar to what you just had. Like,
Can I like when it goes to like the guy what's his name? Delgron, the lightning that goes into me, I've got lightning nullification, whatever it is, resistance. So
Uh-huh.
I absorb
you-
most of his lightning. And then he's just like,
Wouldn't,
for
wouldn't
fuck's
you be
sake!
more of a wouldn't you be more of a conductor though? Being
Yeah,
a
probably.
storm giant.
Would
Yeah.
you?
So like it would bounce off you and you would act as a second pivotal point,
All that.
so to speak.
It's up to
Would
DM.
Would you guys like to use him as a booster?
There's not really anything around me, but yeah.
So I tell you what, I'm gonna put it to this roll. If
Okay, I got an idea.
Go ahead, what's your idea?
I'm gonna target this spot on the table.
Which spot on the table? I'm not getting your.
Oh, you can't see my ruler?
No. I can see her pointing pink.
Right under what looks like Alaska on the map.
Okay.
And if I do a ruler from right there, I can hit 6 of 7 because the first hit doesn't hit a person. Does that work for you?
As long as you still agree to use Captain as a semiconductor. And I want him to make the wisdom saving throw to see if you get a. If he beats it, I'm going to let you add an extra dice to your damage from here on out for the next 3. Okay?
Okay. So from that spot, it can hit everybody, but we've subtracted the cleric.
Yes.
Okay, so what is he rolling?
Okay, Captain, give me a wisdom save of 15 or better. See if you can.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Give him some extra damage.
You say you're sorry, but are you sorry, actually?
Okay, so now, so it's 57 damage now.
Yeah.
Take one more 1d8.
Now it's 63.
63 damage. So now that we have, I'm gonna do their saves again. Just to give you a heads up. So Temini saves. So takes 32 damage. Aquila
God damn it! This is some
makes the
bullshit.
save. Takes 32 damage.
Those dice are rolling too well. Got like 2 crits and a 19 and an 18 in the last 7
Paladin
rolls.
rolls his dex for. Ooh. He takes the entirety of the 63 damage. He gets his armor, I guess, magnified. The electrical going through his body. And he just gets toasty. All right. Now, that was some fun shenanigans, gentlemen.
Yeah, except your dice are rigged. Like the math on that was bullshit.
Rigged? How you rigged the goddamn dice in the?
Because the RNG on this thing is bugged as shit. There's no way you get an 18, a 19, and 2 20s in within 7 rolls.
That's actually quite possible to get.
So hopefully that means that his RNG is shit from here out.
It's not.
All right, Holden, that's your turn now. That you've microwaved half the.
Well, yeah. Give me 1 second. That was my action.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to give a bardic inspiration. Is Dahlgren dead?
Yeah, he's not dead. He's just mostly dead.
Oh yeah, fuck that guy. I'm gonna cut his dick off.
He still has his death saves to make.
Well, then we're gonna make sure that doesn't happen. I'm going to, because I this is the best I can do because I took something so climactic from you. As I'm gonna give Captain over there a bardic inspiration.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. So he takes out his war gong and does his little. How's the little beat go that you do?
I don't remember what I did last time.
I can't remember what you did last time either. I didn't rewatch my own show.
Well, you did give me bardic inspiration last time you used it.
I do a
Well.
little heel click and a couple little taps, and I hit the golem.
There you go. And with a little ditty from a little itty bitty, the little gong stroke gives you
No, you don't
bardic
have a red
inspiration.
shoe, so you will not have. You will not get to teleport home.
No ruby slippers for him. He doesn't get to teleport to a new land. So take that bardic inspiration, and when I make this cup of tea, now that we're like 2.5 hours in already, if anybody needs to use the restroom, grab a drink, anything like that, at the end of this turn, his turn here now, is the time. I know I'm going to take a quick
yeah,
pee, so it'll be
that's
like
my turn.
5 minutes. If that. I mean, you can't intake tea like I do and glasses of water in between cups of tea without.
I mean, I think the combat round takes enough time. A lot of us have just been intermittently doing things.
This is true.
Yeah, I actually have planned my few actions ahead already.
Good. Good. I'm glad that this has given everyone time to plan their actions, and I'm gonna just go quiet for a second.
I'm sorry that took so long.
Well, after that chain lightning, I think we can take them. I don't think we need to run
I
anymore.
wanted to
Most
say
of them are
something
dead.
about, but I do not dare say.
Yeah, because I mean, it only half damage most of them, but still half damage was what, like 28 or 29 points.
I know most of them are a lot higher level than us, but still.
I mean, 57 was enough to take down Dolgren.
That was after I'd done 49 hit points of damage as well, and he's the lowest level.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you guys a hint that all 6 of the lieutenants are level 12, and Chronic asked me to create.
Yeah, I've already seen all that.
So we're fucked.
Yeah, they've all got very good traits that would help them out if Chronic uses them properly.
Yeah, Dolgrim's lowest. That's why I was convinced I'll be able to take him on quite easily.
And also, I made each one of them a direct counter to one of us.
So
I
you
did
made
explain
him.
all this to Chronic. Oh yeah, I created it.
I think I just met my counter.
Well, then I'm moving myself back over here.
No.
I'm still up for fighting.
I mean, if this breaks down into an escape, I am. If I'm still, if I'm not the last one in the room, I'm taking an action to cut this guy's dick off.
He's still got the
I
saving
won't.
rolls, so do it now.
I won't tell you which ones are a direct counter to who, but yeah.
All right.
No, I want to find out myself.
But yeah, if Chronic uses them well and reads through their character sheet correctly, they are all incredibly powerful.
So.
Thank you. Could you speak making God builds? God damn it.
Yeah, stop helping so much.
Help me more.
I hear that evil laugh there.
Me, I just
To be
looked
honest,
at the
you're lucky I
penitent
didn't put a
stat.
barbarian in at all.
So, I'm going to. Let's see. Let's see if I'm doing this right. I hope the. So first things first, as a bonus action, I'm going to expend a focus point to use Fury of Blows. That's the first thing I'm going to do as a bonus action. Which is 2 unarmed strikes back to back. on Galus.
Yes.
Does a 25 hit?
What do you think?
Of course it does.
No.
So for that strike, that's 15 bludgeoning damage.
That. Excellent. If you're doing another attack, do that so I can actually. Or miss.
So
So take
with that
damage.
first attack, I'm also gonna expend a second point to add 1d10 plus 2 of necrotic damage to that hit. So along with the 7, 8 unarmed strike damage, take 4 more. So take 12 points of damage in total for now.
So no, that's 2 because I'm. Wait, or what was that roll?
Nothing.
Chronic. What did you spend so I can calculate it?
It was no, it was 12 damage. First was the 15 bludgeoning damage.
So that's 8.
And then on top of that would be 4 more necrotic damage.
Okay. There we go.
Now that was his bonus action. And for his action, damn it, I just fucking. I'm going to use my spear weapon because I just kind of kicked at you before.
Yeah.
For the unarmed strikes, he just kind of kung fu kicks. So now I'm going to come at you with my spear. Oh, and misses.
Yep.
And
Nothing.
Oof. And seeing as he missed, that's actually his turn.
wait, he rolled a 1?
Yeah,
Oh, so he just loses the rest of his turn?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
He misses on that attack. He doesn't get the bonus action or the bonus attack from the ability on the spear. Nothing.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, monks are all about combinations.
That's
If
why
they
I
miss
was
their first attack, they kind of fucked.
right. That's why when he hit his first attack, I was able to add that necrotic damage. It's like he came in, struck with his toe, and then hit the heel on the same to launch himself back, and then come in with a spear strike, and he managed to dodge the spear strike.
So he's doing some crazy Asian shit.
Got it. Right?
Yeah.
Like he's like Kung Lao before the hat. And that brings us to Bogdan. You're up. What you gonna do, man? I mean, there's you got everybody is kung fu fighting.
Just they're being counterspelled. I'm going to, as a opening bonus action, I'm going to cast Jump on myself.
Might as well jump. Dun, 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 dun. Go ahead.
And with that, jump 30 feet towards Captain and Holden.
So you spring across, open over the table, land,
Yep.
kicking the chair out of the way.
And then I will cast. Wait, no, I can't. I can only cast one spell per turn.
That's right.
Mm. I will instead use, if I can, get it. I need to work out how many spaces I moved. Got 5 more feet of movement on a jump actually, so I'm gonna jump, end up there,
So you jump, you take your step.
and then use a breath weapon of 30 feet.
Okay.
There. And attack Hemini.
That's only 4 squares.
Are we going by squares or?
I mean, isn't a square 5 feet?
I don't know, because that line that I
They
put
have a
up,
ruler on the
30
line.
feet.
Okay.
If we're going by squares, then I'll get a Quiller as well, but I shall cast my breath weapon, so it's a dexterity save of 13.
What is your breath weapon? Fire?
Poison.
All right. So it's a save of what?
There's a dexterity save of 13, and
Dex
it's
save of
half
13.
damage on a successful save.
Nice.
So, and Akila.
It's 11 points of damage on Tammany,
Both fail.
and 11 on Akila.
Okay. So that's your turn.
That is, yep.
That brings us to our resident wizard, wizardress, sage, mage, your choice of wording. Sinead.
Sinead, yeah. Okay, she's close to those, so she will take attack of opportunity from those two, or to many at least. I assume at least. What does DM say?
To many.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, my idea was actually do the Light of Darkness at level 3. Cloud of Daggers. Nope.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. Yeah, Cloud of Daggers. Third level.
At the third level. All right.
Yeah,
So
third level. Okay,
cast.
so that.
And there's no hit DC.
Well, I can.
I casted it.
Okay. Okay, you cast it. So it's range 60 feet and area 5 feet. And it's pretty much at square only. Oh, square only. It's there's the 5 feet, so pretty much here between these two.
Okay.
around. Around here. Yeah. Also having cat here, so it's hard to actually aim
Yep.
with the mouse at the moment.
Yep.
Hey,
So
bad.
there's no saves, so they both take 19 in damage.
Yep. Yeah, it was 6. Yeah, okay, you do. Concentration up to 1 minute. What else did you ask?
Oh no, there's no deck saving. I looked. There's no deck saving throws, nothing like
Yeah,
that.
no
so
deck
it's-
save. Yeah, no, yeah. So with that,
So
what's our bonus actions? Let's see. Does he have any? There we go. Okay, no worries. That's all.
now the penentant sorcerer. He casts fireball at the 3rd level. Was that 20?
Oh shit!
Everybody in this
Remember-
circle.
40 feet. But it's a 20 radius. Yes, sorry.
Yes, 20 radius. So everybody in here make a dex saving throw of 17. Ah, mimic. Oof.
Don't let be a mimic. Don't let be a mimic. Don't let be a mimic. Don't let be a mimic.
All right, so looks like Captain, you're the only one who's saved. Everyone take 33
Oh shit!
damage
That's gonna hurt.
except Captain. You will take
17.
17.
That was fun. I should have escaped when I had the chance.
And now the penitent cleric. Well, there's a couple of things that can happen here.
What happens to Dolgren? He was in there too.
He auto fails 1 death save.
Dahlgren? Where's I don't even see him.
Dolgren.
He
was
yeah,
on.
no, he's like toasty. He's
Okay.
he's
Crispy dwarf.
he's got a death strike against him regardless now, and he can only have he's got to save his next 2 or he's dead. So the penitent cleric, he casts from where he is mass healing word on all of his party members within. Sorry, it was sorry. Let's see. Yeah. Now mass cure wounds. Sorry, I haven't cast it, so I'm going to retcon it to mass cure wounds to everybody within 60 feet. Cast it. And now everybody within 60 feet takes 32 healing damage. Or 32 healing. Including himself.
So that's everyone.
Everybody who is not you guys.
Shit.
Fuck you guys, I'm going home. Or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal. So that just negated a lot of the damage that you guys have worked so very hard to inflict. And not just that. But you see Dahlgren, True Pride, start to drag his ass up. Not dead, but pissed the fuck off. As the cleric ends its turn, one of the last acolytes still left alive lunges at Galeth with his club. Ah! That hits.
And it's a fucking crit as well. So that's a 2.
That's two. Take 2 bludgeoning damage. I mean, that was the
also,
that was that
also,
acolyte.
do you know what we Also, do you know what we forgot to do a few rounds?
Yep.
Few
Now you're
rounds
gonna
back?
have to do it.
Yep.
Roll your wisdom save. All right. He saves it. So next up, we have the Penentant Paladin. Now, uh, the Paladin comes up to Orzor. And makes an attack with his long sword. 16.
Misses.
Worst roll of the evening, isn't it?
Nice. So he doesn't like it, but he moves on. So now it's your turn again, Orzor.
I'm going to cannon action disengage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move 5, and then 20, 25 feet away.
All right.
Then I am going to fire my short bow at the cleric with
Okay.
advantage because I vexed
right.
it on the last turn.
All right. You're looking for a DC of 17 or better. Okay.
It's 23, 22.
All right.
This is also going to be a a trip sneak attack.
All right. So what's the save?
So it's a DC 16 deck save.
Oh!
So now they're on the floor. And they take 10 plus 1d6 force damage. It's 15 plus 17. 32 points of damage in total. And they're prone.
All right.
And during my turn, I just shout out, "We need to go now. This cleric does nothing but heal."
With that, Dahlgren True Pride hears your voice and sees the ugly forehead sticking up past the table. I recognize that forehead anywhere, you little bastard. You'll pay. And he, even though you're gonna get an action, attack of opportunity. He dashes up over the table. This is gonna be about his 30 feet. Roughly.
We get attacks of opportunity?
Yes, you do. His
Well,
AC
both
is
of us, yeah.
both of you, yeah, and Zovia as well, because she was within 5 feet as well. DC 17. AC is 17 to beat on your attack rolls, gentlemen and lady.
Quick question.
Yes.
I missed.
Because
missed.
Dahlgren is a dwarf, does he have to make any acrobatics trying to clamber over tables to get to me?
Ordinarily, if it was not in a pure rage of seeing you, yes. But he is just now completely beeline focused, and there's no stopping him. He even lunged table to table in a strange, what you even think as Orzor is uncanny acrobatics and movement from the Dahlgren True Pride you remember. As a matter of fact, roll me a perception check.
Advantage on this now.
You notice
30.
You notice that on his finger a familiar ring sits, one that you haven't seen in decades. Long ago flashes into your mind when you were still going by another name, when you and a friend found a ring at a shop for a good deal. And the whole reason why he bought the ring was because he was a clumsy, silly, dumbass fool. But he was one of the nicest, kindest people that you had ever met. Was always kind to you. Was nothing but good until the day Dahlgren and the guards slaughtered your workplace and village and looted the ring of acrobatics from his corpse.
Once in, I just take one look at him, raise my sword to him and just go, if it's the last thing I do, I will take your head.
And he just looks at you and says, "Come, get it. I should have finished you when I had the chance." So that's his movement. Don't worry, I'm not going to make him attack at advantage because he's on top of the table against you. I'm going to be at least a little bit nice. So he comes in with his Mace of Smiting. Oh, and rolls a nat 1.
And hits himself in the face.
And misses and slams the mace down on his foot. As his voice changes from to my foot. And that brings us to Galeth.
Well, I start with the acolyte. So he's gonna 18.
Oh, that hits.
8. Well, not one, not a clean kill.
He's pretty fucked up, but he's not dead.
But yeah, still pretty good. So now, because I hit, I can actually use the cleave action now. So that's so that's just I'd roll d12 damage, pretty much, on the penentant monk. So okay, once per turn, you can hit creature with melee attack using great attacks. You make another melee. Okay, here. 20 hits.
Yes, but he uses one of his points to deflect your attack.
Okay.
And redirect it to you. So I need a dex save of 14.
Okay. Advantage on dex saves. 18.
Okay. So oh, fuck's sakes. Why does it keep doing that? That's weird. Anyway, you save and my damage is let's see. Even though you saved, I don't get to redirect it against you. But I don't take like so roll your berserker. You do hit me. I deflect the attack. So anything under 21 damage from your berserker great axe. So roll your damage from that hit.
9.
Okay, I don't take any damage whatsoever.
But I can still use my third action to hit you again. That's a 23.
And I use another one of those points.
And I use my dex save.
Dex save of 14 or better.
22.
I saves. So roll for damage. I think I'm doing all this right, so let's hope. Roll for you. Let's see with the penentant monk.
You really think I can do Did that much damage on you?
I don't know. Let's see. Can you?
Not with 1d12,
Okay. So it looks like he doesn't
because
take
you have
any.
plus 17, goddammit.
It doesn't take any damage whatsoever. He's just kind of like with his spear. He's just kind of as you come in, he's blocking and redirecting and trying to force an attack on you. But you're holding your own.
Holding
So-
my own like a boss.
So next we come to Zovia.
What's it gonna do?
Um,
What's it gonna do?
So I'm going to move. What did I say?
10, 15.
Yeah, 15 feet. And I'm going to draw my. Oh, wrong button. I'm gonna. Sorry. I'm gonna draw my scimitar to the acolyte on the right hand side and attack him with that.
Okay. Now, technically, right now, I haven't brought these 3 acolytes into combat. They were just kind of trying to guard the door, but now that you've kind of pushed your way through, roll your attack, because these guys are lightweights. Yeah, you hit.
Okay.
So then you roll your damage.
Roll your damage. Yeah.
That one.
Mhm.
Okay.
Cool. But then you
no.
got Horde Breaker.
Hmm?
You got your Horde Breaker feat.
Oh, yeah.
What's that?
Horde
The one
breaker,
that
huh?
allows you. That one. So you can read it out for anyone that doesn't know what it is.
Okay, Horde Breaker. Once per turn, when you make an attack with a weapon, you can make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature within 5 feet. That's within weapon's range, and you haven't attacked this turn. So I will attack the acolyte on the left.
Okay.
Come up.
And do him again.
Yeah, with the scimitar.
Ooh.
Missed that one. And then you got your extra attack.
And that one.
No, actually didn't hit.
Okay.
Now you got an extra attack. Because you got the extra attack feat.
Okay. I'll do it again.
Depends who you want to hit.
Yeah, I will go for the same one again to try and clear that route.
It is a better, much better.
Yep, much better.
No, I do this.
That kills this one outright.
I don't think you got any other bonus action that you can do.
And the other one has 1 HP left.
What, the one on the right?
The only other thing you could do is probably cast magic weapon on yourself, but you probably should have done that first. So if you do it now, you've got it for next time.
Yeah, I will just cast magic weapon on myself.
On your scimitar.
On my scimitar, sorry.
Yeah, then you just get
That's a whole other different conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I fixed that math.
Does it work?
Okay.
Yeah, and that's your turn.
Next,
Unless you want to move.
No, I will stay where I am. No.
next, Aquila breaks off from the daggers and casts Hold Person. Oh, you 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. On Orzor, wisdom saving
No.
throw of. Where was it?
On me.
Yes, on you. Wisdom saving throw of 15 or better, sir.
Frick. Nope.
You are held down. You are immobilized.
Wait, do I have any sort of form of inspiration?
Do
I
you
remember.
have any form
we
of?
do.
Who cast that?
Right, she was already down, wasn't she? Shit. No, sorry. Ignore that. She's got to do a death saving throw. That's my bad.
Bitch.
I apologize. So sorry.
You better be.
I was like, I swear that person's down, but I wasn't too sure.
Ooh, that's one death saving throw successful. Captain, you're up.
Do you want to put a coloured ring around her so you know that she's done?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna put the black around her so I know it'll give her the death saving throw.
Right.
Like I was going to do with Dahlgren until the heals. All right, Captain. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Is the other person down, but from now, Tamini, dead as well?
No.
Alright.
Wait. Yes. Yes, they are. Shit.
How did they
Sweet.
die?
Daggers. Cloud of
No.
daggers.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
Well, I'm gonna
they get their death
move.
saving throws though
What's going on?
because they're controlled by me and they're not monsters.
See, I'm gonna move my 45 feet here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use my Misty Step kind of teleportation thing. Teleport behind the cleric. I'm going to use my aura to do my first storm attack, which is a dex saving throw 12, I believe. Or 2 seconds. Yeah, dex saving throw is 12 on the cleric.
A dex saving throw of 12, you say?
Yeah.
How's a 13
half.
plus 2, 15 sound?
Sounds like he's getting half damage, which is 2.
Takes 2 damage.
And then I'm going to attack with my first scimitar. I'm guessing a 14 misses.
Let me just check. Yes, it does.
Can I use my bardic inspiration?
Roll it. That will add to whatever this is, so it might get you through.
What is the bardic inspiration? Is it the same as heroic inspiration?
No.
no, you roll a 1d6 and add it to your miss.
Okay, cool. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah. Yeah, 20 hits.
Sweet. That's 10 points damage. And then I've got my dual wield. So does an 18 hit?
Does an 18 hit? Yes. Yes, it does.
So it's 11 points damage. That's 21 in total. Is it still alive?
No,
Sweet.
the cleric is down.
And then I'm guessing I don't have any movement left, so I can't really do anything. I've still got an extra attack though. Can I? Will I be able to shoot the paladin with my pistol as my extra attack?
Did you reload it?
Yeah, it's reloaded. I said that when we got back to the base.
All right. Yes.
Yeah, but you.
Sweet.
Never mind. I thought you hit Dalgon with it earlier.
Sweet.
No, I haven't fired at this game. So
Oh,
fuck. I'm guessing that misses.
Yeah.
Damn, that's my time then.
One second there now. Why won't it refund the?
Well, hopefully that stops the healing for a
All right.
moment.
So now it's
We
Silas's
can
turn.
escape.
Yep.
Silas, who has already gone through an acolyte pretty quickly. He's gonna cast. Let's see. Actually, no. You know what? He moves back and away towards Sinead. Tells everybody, clear out. The guild hall seems to be maybe lost. Protect yourselves. Grab what you can. Lay low. And wait for orders. While he's doing this, he seems to be going through what look to be maps on the table. Now, Timini's got a death saving throw. Let's see if she survives to come back and give you guys shit. Ooh, that's one fail. Holding you up.
Do I have the power now?
Which remind me, and just in Discord DM.
I did.
Oh, good. Let's see. Yep. And which one was it that you were going to use?
Oh, you remember it has 4 on it, and I have to roll a d4.
Right. Yes. Okay. And then you have this here. Okay. So I've got that opened up. Roll your d4.
Okay. So again, I reach my sword up into the air and shout, "I have the power."
All right. And number 3. As you yell out, a flash of what looks to be stars rain down around you. 7 star-like motes appear out of light and orbit around your head. You can use a bonus action to send any of these motes streaking towards one creature or object within 120 feet of you. When you do so, you make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target takes 4d12 radiant damage. Whether you hit or miss, the mote is expended. The spell ends early if you expend the last mote. If you have 4 or more motes remaining, they shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. You have 1 to 3 motes remaining, they shed dim light in a 30-foot radius. Yeah, there you go. So you have your crown of stars circling overhead. 7 little
Yay.
stars spinning around.
So I guess in that case, then it's just I will. Who's the biggest problem right now? I guess I'll use my bonus action to shoot one at Dahlgren.
All right.
And am I going by the spell attack listed on the sword, or how am I doing that?
Yeah, go by the spell attack listed on the sword.
Okay, that's a +10 then. So
All right.
I'm just gonna roll a d20 and then add 10.
Yeah. His DC for it is like, I mean, I'm going by the armor class if he hits or not. So meets it, beats it. Roll your damage.
You mean that was a 28?
Right, the +10. So the 18 is just what popped up anyway. So hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll your damage for that star.
$23.
You drop him to a knee, but his attention still doesn't turn on you. He's only got eyes for Orzor.
And so that was my action and my bonus action. So I guess
That's your turn.
I'll
Now
just
the
scoot
monk.
myself back a little bit and call it.
Yep, take your movement.
Yeah.
Now we have
Okay.
Mr. Monk. Who has his bonus action, is going to attack with Flurry of Blows. Galeth.
Yep.
15
Miss.
to hit. Misses.
Misses.
So as his action.
Oh, action.
That was his bonus action. His
Yeah,
action.
just. Would you say there's been 10 minutes already
10
in the combat
minutes.
rounds? Yeah, in combat,
It's only
so
been
to
like
say.
a couple of rounds.
So, would you say that's 10 minutes?
How many? Usually, what? How many? It's what? 6 seconds per turn.
I thought
Pretty
a
much,
round was
yeah.
6 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because we're only on round 2. It's
Yeah.
definitely no. It
No
has
worries.
not been 10 minutes. No.
Yeah. No worries. Yeah. No worries.
Definitely not 10 minutes yet.
Yeah. Definitely not yet.
So, let's see.
I don't want to be an asshole, but there was something I wanted to say on my turn.
Go ahead. Say it.
Okay, I lean my head back, and all you hear is pew pew pew. Ee. Anyway, I'm shouting out to all the rats, saying, "Come, my comrades, come!"
And
Now that guy has seriously lost his marbles. Finally.
You just hear me making wispy, like high-pitched notes.
Yeah. It's...
so he comes in. Oh man, that monk. He does not hit with that. That spear is not doing him any favors. Now, Bogdan, you're up.
I'm going to cast Hold Person on Dalgron.
All right.
There's a Wisdom saving throw of 14.
Ouch.
Ooh, Dalgron is paralyzed.
Well, there you go. Now, what do you do next? You've paralyzed a great threat. Ish.
That's going to be my turn.
All right. Miss Mage's turn.
Yes. Oh. Is it?
Yes.
It still shows like it's but I refresh. Okay. No, there we go. Okay, so okay, those are that's one there. Okay, there's more of there. So yeah, she moves pretty much over here, away from those dead bodies. Pretty much just moving, changing the place of the Rain of Blades, pretty much over here. Well, it's casting a new one, level 3.
Okay. Roll the damage.
I cannot. You did
Right,
that
I
the
have
last
to.
time. Yeah. I'm just doing what I'm just saying what I'm gonna do on her. Yeah.
All right. So where was that to? So she recast. That's the second level. 4.
Third level. Like yeah. 14 anyway.
14. Yeah, I did cast it at the 3rd level. I just.
Yeah.
Anyway, long story short, 14 damage.
Yeah. At least they're taking some damage now.
Well, for now.
At least, yeah. But yeah, that's her turn.
That's her turn. Now the penitent sorcerer. Oof. Yes, the sorcerer's turn. And he's going to use it. To cast. Shit. Where's it gone to? I just had it there. Fuck's sakes. Wall of fire. So when I make this now, everyone in this little needs to make a dex saving throw of 17.
Damn, Orishore, I blame you for this.
Great Wall of Fire. So, dex saving throw of 17 on a fail takes half damage, and that damage is 18.
13.
Galeth, you fail.
Okay.
Take full damage. Orzor, you pass, take half.
On Orzor's turn, can he just like tip over Dahlgren into the fire?
That
I'm gonna use my reaction to do evasion.
okay.
So I take half of 9 as well.
All right. So 5 damage. Because no, yeah, 4. No,
I thought evasion negated the half damage.
does that fully negate the half damage?
In order to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed on the saving throw. Oh yeah, so I don't take any damage. Fuck your fire.
Now, Galeth, give me that
I'm gonna
wisdom
stand
save.
in it and get toasty warm.
Oh
Fucking.
my god.
Now it's red. Now it's red.
Now it goes red.
Yep.
You're in
I'm
trouble.
pretty sure.
You're in trouble
I'm
now.
pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty much sure. You guys are fucked up. You guys fucked up.
So that's gonna end the sorcerer's turn.
Yep.
Which brings us to the cleric, who needs to make a death saving throw. Successful. And that one acolyte with 1 HP left. He rolls to hit with his club on Galeth.
Misses.
And it just he kind of he whacks him right in the chest with the club. And Galeth just stands there looking at the club, looking at him,
Even more angrier now
looking
than
at the
last
club,
time.
looking at him and just shaking with rage. And the acolyte's just like, well, he just drops the club. He's like, I don't even know these guys. Like, You know,
Fuck this shit,
it's my first day. You know, I'm not with them. And ends his turn. It brings us to the penitent paladin.
I wasn't really on board with this whole thing to begin with.
Comes up to the captain. And with his long sword, comes in an attack.
Wow.
8 plus. He's going to drop in a divine smite.
Might.
17 damage.
Sweet.
Moat.
This brings us to the top of the round in Orzor.
I am going to move around Dolgren.
You gonna push him?
And essentially, yeah. Is Gadeth? He's not 5 foot from Dolgren, is he?
No, you guys are within 5 feet of each other.
No, I mean Gadeth. They're like
Galeth?
10, ain't they?
Yeah,
8
no,
feet.
that's, yeah, no, he's like 8, 10 feet away from you.
Oh.
Look. I am going to. Would you allow me to attack with my psionic blades? So my spectral daggers, but I want to go for the back of his knee to see if I can trip him backwards.
Okay. All right.
And if I hit with the first dagger, I can attack with a second dagger directly after it. So I was going to sort of like take down one of his attack the back of his leg on one, and then try and kick him back rather than use a dagger. That makes sense.
Kinda, yeah.
Would you allow that?
If you make the right rolls, obviously.
Cool. All right. So yeah, I'm going to do that.
Now, let's see. Unfortunately, you don't hit. But because he is held, I will let you roll an advantage. So give it another roll. Sorry, you still done fucked up.
God damn it.
I'm going to use my bolstered knack to add a D8 to that roll.
Oh. Do carry on.
Never mind.
Still too low?
Still too low.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry you don't have a bardic inspiration.
All right. Then.
Yep.
That's your turn.
No. Hold on. I got a bonus action bit. I'm going to hunter's market.
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
So he's so top of his turn. What's the saving throw he's got to do for that hold person?
Wasn't it 13?
Was a wisdom save a 13?
I
Mumble.
don't know. Who cast it?
Mumble.
Sorry, what was that?
Was that a wisdom save of 13 for your old person?
14.
14.
Yep.
Let's see if he wriggles free.
No.
Nah, bye. He ain't wriggling nowhere. So that's his turn. Gaelith, you're up.
Gaelic.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit that.
Gaelic.
I'm just gonna try and spend his points at the moment. 12. That's a miss.
Miss.
I assume at least.
Yep.
Hit him again.
27.
Yep,
Almost
27.
a crit.
27. Yeah, that's a clean shot.
Ooh. 8. Damn, my dice is crap.
And that was to the monk, right?
Yep.
You want to hear something funny?
He's gonna spend that point.
Not this time.
He doesn't have any points left.
Nice. So what's the funny thing?
You put him down like a dog. Like a dog. He died like a dog.
And the acolyte, the other acolyte, he's just kind of had a heart
Oh
attack.
right. Oh yeah. Daggers. Yeah, daggers. Hey. So I spent my movement to backstab the sorcerer, but yeah, I have no more actions to spend, so no more attacks. That's my turn.
Zovia, you're up.
Zoya.
Mummy Bay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, where am I? Down there.
You're there.
I'm there. I'm still there. Sense of direction is shocking. I am going to try and attack the acolyte on the right again.
Okay.
And take him out. Oh, what? What's meant?
Your bite.
What about my bite?
Use it.
Okay. What? Is there a button for it?
Well, you got to describe what you're doing.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant I missed a button. Sorry. So I'm going to attack him.
That?
Yeah.
That's what you got to attack him with.
Yeah, I'm going to attack him with my bite. Yeah.
Right. So tell everyone.
Sorry. So I'm going to attack him with my fanged bite. And go at him with my scimitar as well.
Alrighty.
No, so your fanged bite is that one. You can't do both at the same time.
Okay, sorry, I didn't realize that was it. So yeah, there is a button. Sorry.
Don't worry.
So yeah, I'm gonna attack with my fanged bite.
Hits.
And then.
And you have drained. So you're Devir. So you come in on this acolyte, and you just bite down on his neck and start. Now, when you do this, do you drain life force, or is it just like do you gain health or anything like
You
that?
get one of those.
Okay.
It's your choice what you want to do.
Like so,
I'll regain HP to equal the piercing damage dealt by the bite.
All right, so you gain 4 health.
Right.
Is that right, or is it or is the piercing damage
Yeah.
just 2?
Yeah,
Or
it's
is it-
4
it's-
health.
Okay, that's what I thought, because that would all be. So you get 4 health,
And then you
and
get
as you
the rest.
do this, you Holden, you're there by the door, and so are you, Bogdan. I'd like the 2 of you guys to roll a perception check at 10 or better.
Button.
If I fuck this up, I'm gonna be really mad.
Okay, perfect. You both kind of see what's going on out there. You see her drop one acolyte quickly, almost as if too quick for normal movement, stab another one, and then kind of do a little pirouette turn behind him and sink her teeth into his jugular. And just complete, as you see this happen, you see the fear in his eyes as he realizes what's going on, and he tries to scream, but as he does, nothing comes out. And you just see, like, what was once a flesh-toned, almost red-faced person go from color to a whitish color to completely gray skin and dead eyes as she drops the corpse to the ground and licks her lips.
Okay
hungrily.
then. Okay. Everybody's got to eat.
You explain what you're doing as well.
Yeah, so as I drop the corpse even, after draining his life and taking my feed, I move 15 feet to the other acolyte and attack him now with my scimitar.
Roll it. That's a hit.
Yep.
Ooh,
8 damage because it's got +1 from your magical weapon.
So end up messing that acolyte up pretty bad. Not completely dead, but pretty fucked up.
Well, yeah, just taking out his mate, so he needs at least therapy from that as well, as he's watched his mate being drained, literally.
Yeah, and he's got the as a matter of fact, from what you've just done, the moving, the whole what color will I use for that? He's got the fear condition. So he's, as a matter of fact, as soon as this all happens and he gets that, he tries to run. Roll an attack of opportunity.
So your scimitar again.
You hit him. Now roll your damage. As he turns to try and run in just utter guttural fear, you give him one last stab through the back into the rib cage, and he lets out the guttural scream that Holden was expecting from the first acolyte. And Holden, you hear this coming from the hallway. You know Zovia's out there. And you know what she is, and you hear the just pure fear scream of death coming from out there. How do you handle that?
You know, there's that like rigid squeamishness inside, and just the slight amount of like happiness at the same time. The emotions do not go together. You know, you're kind of like, ew, but then you're smiling at the same time because they've got your back.
Kind of a glad they're on our side.
Yeah, like a pleased shudder. How about that?
All right, Zovia, that's your turn, which takes us to one of our downed enemies, Aquila. Can Aquila save? What's that?
Aquila or tequila?
Aquila. Aquila.
Yeah.
Like
Aquila.
the same as the ship in Assassin's Creed 3.
Yeah.
So she's up at 1 HP. She's on the move but prone. So she's not in a good state, but she's not dead. So I do believe she would still get her bonus action. She uses second wind.
The second wind do.
She draws upon a
us
limited
a-
well of physical and mental stamina to regain 1d10 plus 12 HP.
It's a fighter skill.
So 1d10 plus 12.
So 19
so
hit
19 hit points. So that brings her up to 20. And we come back to the captain.
I'm going to use my teleport to jump to about here, and then I'm going to walk up to Delgrim. I'm going to use my aura effect, which is a Dex DC 12 for him.
Does he get disadvantage or anything for being paralyzed?
You know what?
Like, I feel like he shouldn't even be allowed to save if he's paralyzed.
I'm going to give him disadvantage. Not that he's going to need it.
3 and a 4.
So go ahead.
And that's 4 points of damage, and then I'm going to use my scimitar, which I'm guessing that hits.
Yes, it does.
For another 9 points of damage.
And he's
And
down.
I've got dual wield on. Oh, okay. I won't use my dual wield then.
I mean, can he just keep attacking him to take up his death saves?
Yes. Yes, he could.
Okay, well, I'm going to use my dual wield, finish my attack. And I miss.
I mean, what's this to hit if he's down and not
Yeah,
moving on the ground?
if he's down and you're just stabbing at him, just roll your damage.
Oh, okay.
So that's.
So that was just my first attack, and I've still got quite a bit of movement and my bonus attack as well.
Just roll whatever damage it's going to be. I'll see if he survives.
Oh, okay.
That's if you're going to throw it all on him.
Yeah, I might as well. Fuck it. Is he dead?
So let's see. We have 8. So 24 damage, I believe that works out to.
Yeah.
Let's see. That brings him down to 1 fail. That gives him an automatic death fail, all that damage. So he's not dead.
Pick
He's mostly
him up
dead.
and walk away with him? Because he's like a tiefling, isn't he?
He's a dwarf.
He's a dwarf.
Oh, he's a dwarf. Yeah. Would I
He is
be able
fat.
to
You're gonna have to roll.
He's quite heavy.
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll a strength check on this.
Okay.
Like, let's see.
Well, I want to take him with me because Holden wants his dick for a necklace, and he's gonna get that dick.
If I'm gonna get you to do a strength check of his AC or better.
So is that just a normal strength roll? Yeah.
Yeah, do a strength.
It's gonna be like a DC 17 or some shit. That's not worth it.
It's an 18 or better. He's pick. Carry,
Quick
man.
Coming
question.
with me.
You can carry
Quick
his
question.
3/4. Yeah.
Would you be able to move him if he's still being held by Mumble? Or is it just the
Ooh.
paralysis?
It's just paralysis.
Yeah, he's being held for moving. He's not being physically stuck to anything.
No, not only. So now he's like 3/4 dead. Been picked up by him, and like if he actually manages to survive any of this, it's gonna be a miracle.
Miracle.
Miracle. All right, so is that your turn?
Well, I'm gonna walk down with the rest of my movement towards like the exit and Holden and everyone else. I'll carry him down to about here.
All right.
You should mark Aquila as alive again.
You're right. Thank you. Gotta refresh my screen too. All right. So that's the captain's turn. Now it's Silas's turn. Silas directs Sinead to head towards Bogdan and Holden. Moves back up towards Orzor. Tells him to remember the key. And makes a dash. Running through this fire to grab the sorcerer and drag them both past Galus into
Are you
this
serious?
into the pit of fire.
Ah, thanks for that.
Ooh,
I'm not the closest target to Galef.
So with the sorcerer and Silas disappearing down through a pit belly of fire.
doing some Gandalf shit.
Yeah, literally, you shall not pass. He's grabbed what he perceived to be the biggest threat and dragged what he sees is it straight to hell with him. Whether he lives or dies, well, do you think he could survive being lit on fire twice and going down into the flames? That's for you to
That is
decide.
to be seen. Season 2.
Seems rather confident.
Well,
Well, I think he has the biggest balls of all of us.
now, let's see if Temeni makes the death saving throw. Dun,
Even
dun,
if it-
dun.
Yeah, even if it does, there's the issue that there's an angry barbarian here.
All right, Holden, it's up to you now. What are you going to do? You've got a clear path to the exit along with Zovia, your vampire companion, who has eaten her way through some acolytes.
Well, I mean, the path looks pretty much cleared. Did Temini make it alive? Is she alive again?
She's just on the ground, like she's fucked up.
Okay.
Akila's okay. Temeni's fucked
I'm
up.
gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Do it.
I'm gonna guess that misses Aquila.
Well, let me double check. Barely. You were looking for a roll of 16. Oh, that second blast hits. Roll the damage on the second blast, sir.
It's not gonna be enough.
14. And knocked back 10 feet.
That helps.
So she's been slammed back here against the wall and is kind of down but not out.
And Temne's like waking up.
Deputy's still out. She's failed one death saving throw, passed another. She's still on death's doorstep. She's not getting up just yet.
Okay, if I let's see who's left on this. Crap! I thought I had it up. So if I use another one of my stars from my crown of stars, can I shoot Dolgren with it, or is that going to also hurt Captain?
Dahlgren's like pretty fucked up too. He's
dead.
He's not dead, but he's like
Almost
mostly
dead. Huh.
Okay, then I'm gonna shoot the star at the Paladin.
Paladin at the door.
Yeah.
All right. The armor class that you need to beat with that spell shot is 18. Let me see an 18.
That's a 20 total.
Yep, because you got a plus 10. That's a custom roll. Plus 10. That hits. Roll your damage. Let's see what you're doing.
Well, that wasn't very good.
14.
That was actually really bad for 4d12.
Still.
Well, you had a 1, a 5, a 2, and a 6.
Or 1. Well, there's 1, but still.
So that's your turn, because that's your Eldritch Blast action, bonus action. Now the Penentant Monk, he's got to make his death saving throw. He's pretty fucked up too.
I mean, isn't he still like on those daggers?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, still getting hit by the daggers. So those actually,
that's automatic. Yeah.
So he's got a success and an automatic fail. No, they're all pretty fucked up here. Bogdan, your go. Oh, and by the way, since that sorcerer is god, so is the wall of fire.
Oh, the Paladin's up. Aquila's knocked back against the wall, but she still has like 7 or 8 HP.
Yep. So otherwise, besides, everybody being pretty messed up, the place being exploded, your boss being disappeared down to a pit of flames. Sure, it's been a interesting day.
And you have 1 angry barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to
well, pissed off barbarian, but yeah, anyway.
I'm going to continue holding my hold person concentration, but I'm also going to fire Scorching Ray. And fire 2 of the 3 rays at Aquila and then 1 at the Paladin.
All right.
So that would be the first one at Aquila.
Why is that?
No, what? What's that done? Hold on. I don't know what that's doing. I'm going to have to reload everything 1 second. That's rolled with my hit and attack dice in 1 roll.
Okay, that's weird.
Let me try this again. So it's 11 plus 6, 17.
17.
A hit.
To hit Aquila. Meets it, beats it.
Yep. So damage on that one. is 7.
And she is dead again.
Cool. Second ray on the paladin.
Let me just put that damage in.
17 plus 6 is 23.
Hits.
That's 7 damage on that one. Final ray on the paladin. 16 plus 6, 22.
Hits.
6 damage again on the paladin.
Okay.
Oh dear, excuse me. And then that's going to be it.
And that would bring us to Sinead the Mage's turn.
Let's see. Dispensing guidance light, sacrifice, sepultura, spare the dying, toll of the dead, word of the radiance plus. I had an idea about that idea. Yeah, that idea is no go. So, because I had idea that I would actually have tried to cast sleep on Gaelit.
But isn't he immune to that?
But nope. He's not.
Oh.
So pretty much so he will not see, so that means okay. So I cast darkness, which is 15-foot circle, like pretty much middle of the Gaelit.
15
So
foot.
I'm actually 15.
All right. And it's darkness.
Yeah. Darkness, yeah.
Darkness.
For duration of magical action spells with a point of range, it fills 15-foot radius sphere. Dark vision can see through, and non-magical light can illuminate it.
Oh no.
Yeah, just trying to actually give you guys so there's no line of sight. So
All right. Is that her turn?
Just a quick one.
that's a second slot.
That's what she said.
Okay, let's see.
Just a quick one.
Yeah, just a quick one. If I grappled someone, can I put them unconscious by doing a grapple, like chokehold, knocking someone out?
Well, that you would have to
I'll
roll a strength check, and then would you have to roll the Nibsy? How would that work if you've got somebody if you won the grapple? Would that be an automatic, or would you still have to roll a hit?
What?
Say
The grapple.
Yeah. Once you got somebody in a grapple.
Grapple's a. Oh, if he's wanting to choke someone out, then you have to roll an unarmed strike, and it would still be because it would be a contested strength check, and then it would be an unarmed strike to see if he hit him.
Okay.
And then you would have to decide on like a dex or a con save rather than damage. It would be a dex or a con save that they would have to make
I
to
would
see
say
if
con save
they get choked out.
for being choked out.
But it would be a case of like it's down to the DM's rules on whether or not it would be sort of like you choke him out instantly, or if it's a slow fade over a couple of turns where you're still like, you've got to keep the grapple while still choking him out, kind of thing.
See, that kind of sounds more fun to me, especially if it's against another person. Like if you were doing something PvP, that's the way we'd go. But yeah.
Yeah.
So
like every turn it would be a contested strength check followed by a unarmed strike and a con save. And then it's your decision how long that would last until, or how many sort of like successes or failures and whatnot.
all right. So what was it you wanted to do? So I'm guessing it's Sinead's turn anyway, right?
Yeah, it's still. I was going to ask who's the most fucked up person here at the moment.
Probably me.
How much HP does everyone have over 0?
Oh wait, everyone's got hit by that fire as well, didn't they?
Yes,
Yeah.
they did.
It's I'm probably not the
I
most
didn't
fucked
get hit
up
by
one.
no fire. I stood in it, but I didn't get hit.
I have 11 health left.
He's the mother of dragons, all.
Yeah, you're probably more fucked up than me, definitely.
So then I cast Healing Word with the first level, so that's 2d4 plus 4. Will you do that, Chronicles, for me?
Yes.
Is
Yes.
Caleb
Okay.
Oh, no.
Just 1 second.
I thought it was Caleb keep saying. No, don't listen to
Yeah,
me.
because that globe of darkness is a bonus action, if I remember right. And it's not technically a spell; it's an innate ability of Drow.
Yeah. Yeah. It's also a spell, but yeah. But yeah, I use that as an action and using Healing Word as a bonus action. But yeah.
Okay.
So that's 17.
Awesome.
For you, Holden.
I will take that with much appreciation.
You don't need to say that I never done for you anything.
All right, now the cleric needs to make a death saving throw. She's in her head. The cleric is just praying to their god. So far, their god is listening. Wait, this acolyte's dead, so I don't know why that was still there with 0 HP. But anyway, now the paladin. The paladin. What's he
Stuck
gonna
my
do?
unit.
Well, first things first. He's going to cast Ray of Sickness on Orzor. Fuck. That doesn't hit, does it?
Nope.
Nope.
And I'm also resistant to poison.
And it's also your turn.
Yep. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I'm just outside the darkness globe.
Mhm.
I'm going to bonus action hide
Okay.
from the paladin. Do you want me to roll stealth?
2 tables. Yeah. Yeah, I do.
21.
You get it. You have gone into hide mode.
And then I'm going to fire my short bow at the paladin
Mm-hmm.
with advantage.
Because you're hidden, yeah.
26 or 26.
You hit.
You sure?
I think so.
That's also going to be a trip attack. So it's a DC 16 deck save.
Fuck me.
Save is thrown. But he will. I also need him to roll a Constitution saving throw as well. No.
He saves on the con save.
Yeah. So he will take 9. I haven't had this marked him. Plus 9. 18 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn. Now we got the madman, the raging barbarian, the raging Cajun,
I
Gaelic.
was gonna say that.
Okay, so pretty much all. Well, I have a 2 closest one. I don't notice those.
I mean, I can just imagine what happened if we abandoned him in the middle of New Orleans.
Oh God.
Then again, I think that penentant monk is screaming like hell.
Well, he's pretty fucked up. He's down. He's like, you could probably find.
Yeah,
him
I
by
assume
the
because he's
whimpering
yeah,
and the
because
crying.
yeah. So I just go. Okay, as his darkness, I will do the rollings in disadvantage, I assume.
Yes. Yes, you are.
11.
Does not hit. You're swinging blind,
not hit.
so it doesn't hit. Sorry. How in the?
I just wing around.
Yeah, you hit. Start swinging till you hit
Well,
something.
now you give me these fucking rolls.
All right. What kind of damage is he taking here? 19. That's 2 2 failures and 1 save now.
But yeah, that's all I can do.
Zovia, the lady on fire. You are up, mademoiselle. Muted. Dibsy.
Sorry.
There you go.
I am going to re-enter the logistics room and move.
Well, people really do have that wish.
and move 20 feet to here. Again, while I've been keeping the area that I took before, I've been trying to get the blood out of my cloak from the acolyte, as I bit down a bit hard and completely tore out his jugular and made a bit of a mess. And my aim is going to, with my short bow, I'm going to try and go for the paladin, the penitent paladin. So yeah, I'm gonna roll. Oh, what?
Roll to attack.
What?
Yeah, first.
Oh, I'm gonna use my hunter's mark first.
You don't roll it.
Oh,
Nope,
sorry,
Only
not
if you
yet.
hit if you roll it.
Yep.
You just cast it.
lost it. Sorry.
There you go.
That's all right. We'll get you broke in.
And I will then roll my short bow
Just if you hit.
to see if I hit. Yeah.
Let's see. Do you hit?
No.
No.
And then you got your extra attack.
Okay. What? So I roll again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Better.
Now you hit.
Okay. And I do 5.
And then you
11.
do click that. Then click 1d6. And roll.
Of course, she gets the highest possible. So she gets 17 damage to the paladin. And now you're starting to notice that the chinks in his armor have opened up. Those the second arrow that you hit took him square. He's you can see that he's fucked up. He started making the signs to his god, all of it. All right. I'm guessing that's your turn. So we've got Aquila up for yet another death saving throw. Success. Captain, you are up.
Would I be able to throw Delgron towards Holden? Would that be an action?
That would be an action.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that anyway. Do you want me to roll something to see the distance?
All right, so roll his
I'm not gonna
AC.
throw him at him. I'm gonna throw him in that direction.
Right.
I'm not actually
So
launching him at
Dahlgren's
him.
AC, you've already got him picked up. So, I mean, I tell you what, just roll a straight strength roll and see how many feet you toss him. You toss him like 11 feet. So
Let's see,
like
goes
5, 10, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna have him kind of bounce off the table a little bit and hit the floor.
Does he take any bludgeoning damage? What the fuck is that?
60
what is
feet.
that?
Okay, all right.
Yeah, just wanted to.
Yeah, you
see
know
how
what?
big
I'm gonna give
area-
him 2 bludgeoning damage. Because he's been tossed. So that's 2 failures. Cap, that your turn?
No, I've still got a second attack, and I've got a shitload of movement. So I'm going to pretty much run all the way up to the paladin. Oh, sorry, got the ruler out. And I'm going to use my aura ability against him. So it's a Dex DC 12 for him.
Once he goes down, does that end combat?
Yes.
Okay.
No,
Well, if there's no enemies standing,
Oh, you still got
There
the
is.
barbarian crazy. You still got the raging barbarian to contend with.
yeah, that curse has been nothing but a problem.
You're
oh, you
welcome.
think so?
You're
I've
welcome.
always been thinking that curse has been quite a gift.
It's surely been limiting how you've been able to use your abilities.
Yeah, it is. It is.
All right, so let's see what all right, you're up to the paladin now, and you still have an attack. It hits.
19.
12 damage. Ladies and gentlemen, you got him.
Wait, so are you a captain, or is your first name actually Captain?
It's like a major kind of name.
That was a
Oh,
great
okay.
scene.
That was a great scene.
And
I've
now,
not seen the movie, but or the series or whatever.
It's a wonderful
whatever it
TV
is.
series.
so the only thing left now to do is calm your raging giant.
Yeah. Nisby, do you have any sleep arrows?
I mean, he can't see anything. Is he going to try to leave the darkness?
Yeah, I'm trying to leave the darkness. Yeah. I'm going to the sounds I hear at the moment, so I'm pretty much navigating by the sound. I'm like an alien in the woods.
It hears us. It smells us.
I can hear, smell you here, little warlock.
Okay, so we've basically gone to just what's that movie like? Don't say a word, or what was it with the aliens, or
Don't speak?
Silent place?
yeah,
Quiet place.
the quiet place.
Quiet.
Nobody moves.
Yeah,
nobody
quiet
dies.
place. Yeah.
All right, so Captain, you've dropped them. Everybody's in the
fighting.
immortal words of Holly to Dave. They're all dead, Dave. Dead, Dave. They're all dead, Dave. Everybody's dead. What about Kachansky? She's dead, Dave. Rimmer? Dead, Dave. They're all dead. Everybody's dead, Dave.
So how long we got to wait for this idiot to come down?
Still there, nobody in 60 feet.
Well, you can't see anybody in 60 feet.
But I can hear.
All right, so
Yeah, he's got to not be able to see or hear anyone.
mm-hmm. So everybody knows this. How you gonna handle? Are you because there are the groans of the dying all over the place.
I mean, I just want to move around and just run through the people on the ground with my sword and finish them off.
Are we still technically in like turn order?
Yeah.
Right now, yeah, turn based. You're still turn based because he's raging. He's got that.
Berserk. Yeah, I mean Berserk.
He's got.
I mean, as soon
berserker
as I
shit
see
going.
him, I can cast sleep on him and hope that helps. Unless he has an immunity to sleep.
I have no immunity to sleep, so that's why I'm. That's why I've been always saying, if you have a sleep, use it on me.
All right.
Although if he's berserking, it might be more appropriate to talk to him with speak with animals than trying to talk to him like a person.
So I think we'll do with
Sure,
sleep
you-
for now.
Yeah.
So, Captain's turn.
Yeah,
Now, the other side of it is too. You have the dying still making their rolls silently, quietly.
yeah, which is why we need to use our turns to kill the dying people.
You know, some of them you might not necessarily need to. Holden, you're up. They don't seem to be making very good on their death saving rolls.
Okay, well, in that case, then I'm going to prepare an action to cast Sleep on Galeth once I'm able to see him and target him.
All right.
And that is my cue to Sinead to drop her magical darkness.
And depending on
Just real quick, me and Jess got to hop out and hop off now. But I'll let Connect know what we're going to be doing.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Appreciate the game, guys.
Yep.
Thanks, man. I
Thank you.
appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Take it easy.
You too.
Yeah, sleep well.
And let this death saving throw. If the monk fails this death saving throw, he is dead. He's dead.
He's dead. So, next target.
Bogdan.
Seeing him still groan and moan on the floor, and because I can't do anything with the barbarian, I'm just gonna fire my scorching ray again. One at Tammany, one at Aquila,
cleric.
one at the cleric.
Okay.
So Tammany first. That's +6, 13.
Tammany. Sorry, missed by 1.
How can you miss a still body? Isn't part of the attack that you're trying to hit someone that's standing and moving and can react?
You get advantage on people who are unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
You get advantage on people who
Yeah.
are unconscious.
I thought he was gonna roll again. There you go. So you hit. What's the damage?
6.
And that's on Tammany.
Feels a bit. That's on Tammany, yeah. That feels a bit shit for a critical roll.
Ooh.
Um,
But you know what?
yeah,
6 damage. Let's apply. Dun dun dun. You have killed Tammany outright.
Aquila, and then so that's a 13 with advantage. No,
Aki-
Son
so
of a bitch.
13.
So Akila's AC is 16. I don't think you're gonna beat it like that.
No. And then the cleric. Fucking hell, man. Wizard, so 13.
There we go.
20.
You got what you say, 14. That plus what 6. So you got the cleric.
Yeah.
Roll your damage.
8 damage for the cleric.
All right. That's 1 death fail to 2 saves for the cleric.
You need to kill the cleric. Quick time. Or just end combat.
And then that's my turn.
Now, on Sinead's turn, she ends, I assume, the magical darkness. So that hopefully, listening to Holden's response, they may be able to calm Galeth down. Let's make that her turn. Sound good? Sounds good. I want to see if the cleric does
Yeah.
the death saving throw.
Wait. It doesn't Holden use his a spell?
Yeah, I get to cast as soon as the darkness goes down because I have a prepared action.
You do have the prepared action, don't you? Well, they failed the. It's 2-2 anyway. So, Holden, go up, do your prepared action.
Yeah, I cast sleep. It's a Wisdom 15 save.
All right. Okay, let's give us your save. 15.
Yeah.
Wisdom. Can you do it? Oh no!
This is what I was afraid for. If I actually don't need a skill, I will get high rolls.
Brings us to the paladin. Oh my lord. So he fails his first death saving throw. Orzor, seeing how everything is going, grabs the necessary what he is net along with Zovia. The two of them, they tell you where to meet them, the encampment just outside the city. They're going to take the tunnel. They disengage and make their way and let you know where that you can meet them outside the city. They will try and have a camp set up and work on supplies ready for when you calm Galeth down and catch up. Now we come to Galeth.
It is also a way. I think I would say she went with Orzor.
Orzord ran off on his action. He
Oh.
disengaged. Him and Zovia have
okay.
disengaged, and they are now running down the tunnel.
Yeah, and so did Sinead.
5, 15, 20, 25, 30. So yes, it will anyway get here. Because because it would have moved anyway, so I have these three. Let's see, who's the closest one? 55, 51, 50. But it's always you, Holden.
Oh, Lord.
10.
Because I'm probably the only one that can put you to sleep, but you did have to move through those daggers.
Oh yes, you did.
Those daggers are gone after one turn. So
Yeah, okay. All right.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
It's good team.
And I still have 10 feet to move.
Oh god.
Oh man, I don't want to do this.
This is the way.
Actually. Oh, motherfucker! So they take feast on your face.
So he comes, Galeth comes running up to you, and would, you know, instead of hitting you with the battle axe, for some reason, it's like he's trying to fight back against its hold, so he doesn't outright kill his friends, and he just hauls off and punches you right square in the nose. So, Holden,
Be glad that I got 2 on my well, tails on my coin toss.
all right. Okay, it takes us to Aquila. Aquila Tequila. Captain, you're up.
I'm going to use one of my attacks on the cleric.
Okay. AC 17. Got him.
Hit. 11 points of damage. And that's dual wield as well, so. Isn't that
You know, if you
advantage,
could do
though?
something to get Galeth's attention, that might be helpful.
That,
I'm about to. I'm about to.
that kills off the cleric.
Okay, cool. That was my main thing. Right, sweet. I'm gonna use my Misty Step move 30 meters from where I am to on the table. Oh, that's not me.
Blue.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go towards Galeth and do an unarmed attack from behind and try and knock him out pretty much. No.
What would you say
So-
would be Constitution save for that, Chronicus?
For the unarmed strike.
Knock me out.
Oof. His strength versus your constitution.
What's your strength?
18.
16, so yeah.
Okay. Both of you roll. You roll a constitution check, or a strength check, and you roll a constitution save.
Okay, roll
Can't-
strength.
Can't I do a strength save? I got +7 on that.
Okay, yes.
I have to-
I'll let you do a strength save. I'll let you do a strength save on
Okay.
this.
I think I fucking did that.
Well, that didn't work.
Oh, still failed. At least I've got his attention now.
Oh, you 100% have his attention. Instead of locking eyes with Holden, he has just turned around, and now he's just pissed at you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my aura effect as well on him. So Dex DC 12.
All right, make your save. Dex save of 12.
None of
Like I
advantage.
said, my rolls are, and that's also not
Well,
20,
it's-
by the way.
So you got 1 hit point. 5 pointless.
That's a
And then-
fucking not 20. For
Wow.
fuck's sake.
Yeah, I think that's my turn done.
Hold.
Question:
You're
Are you
up.
raging, by the way?
Yeah, I'm raging.
Did you remember advantage on your?
So now that he's solely focused on Captain, can I just cast a spell uninterrupted?
Dude, I'll even give you advantage for this one.
Fucking succeed, motherfucker!
Please, please.
Okay, I cast sleep wisdom save 15.
I really hate wisdom save at the moment.
Dude, you get disadvantage on this wisdom save.
Yay!
I have spoken.
Yay!
You're angry. You're distracted. You're definitely not paying attention to what he's doing behind you. After what just happened. Oh, good. Good night, sweet prince. As
We need to
Galus,
get rid of this goddamn axe. Well, at least for this curse.
I mean, what happens if we cut your hand off while you're holding it?
It goes to my other hand.
So what happens if we cut both your hands off?
It's in my
It's
my mouth.
Zorro.
So basically, we just got to burn his corpse, and then the curse is over.
Yeah, pretty much.
well, you gotta actually, yeah, you gotta find the corpse of the previous owner, the original owner.
Original owner, or how I understand.
Yep, the original.
What if we just throw Galeth into the fires of Mount Doom? Will that work?
No, he will rise with the axe in a bloody rage, riding Tiamat, and will murder you all.
Oh, that's a Tiamat protocol now.
No, that's a new one. Yeah, I just thought that one up. I like that one.
Is there a substitute mountain that doesn't have the same magical powers?
No.
And how
It-
might I?
it just
ask,
switches
does
out
that
the dragon.
axe survive in the fires of Mount Doom?
Because it's made of the testicles of a celestial made in a dying dwarf star. Yeah, that's it.
God. So what if we just send Galeth into orbit?
That he would. You know what? That could work. If he was in orbit, he wouldn't be able to breathe. He'd just kind of die. Not really die, but kind of go into like a stasis until he landed somewhere and thawed where the axe would revive him, and he'd be more over a husk, and the axe would be mostly in control and in a blind, destructive rage constantly, with nothing be able to think World War Hulk.
So we put him down a dry well nobody's using and fill it with cement.
Sweetie?
Sounds like the
I
only
think
plan
still,
we
yeah.
can do.
I still think we haven't.
It might
Kratos has
actually.
way too many Tiamat protocols.
It may actually be easier just for you to go fight the shit on the island, where the map leads, and dig up the bones and bring it back to the priestess in the Underdark.
I have
Yeah.
a little bit more
The
snooze.
well on the cement sounds better.
Goddamn snooze new protocol.
Have we
All right.
finished combat now?
Yes, he's asleep.
Yes.
Okay.
Combat is over.
Okay.
Right.
Is there anybody that still needs to be run through?
Nah,
No,
they're
I
all
think
they're all dead now.
now.
Everybody's dead. Everybody's dead.
Can
here.
Can I
was
tell
this
to
a fight
hold
we
them?
weren't supposed to be able to win?
Not supposed to be able to win? No, it's not that you weren't supposed to be able to win it. It's that either which way, whether you won it or not, it was either this whole place is like absolutely destroyed, unusable, you're done here. Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
There's two alive over here.
no, they were
Okay,
killed
that's
off.
for smoke inhalation.
They were killed off screen.
Ah, okay.
Somebody
Okay,
But
comes.
some mysterious,
corpses.
yeah, some
Yeah,
mysterious
I would
Tiamat
turn to
protocols
hold
came
them.
in.
And
And
tell
you
him
also
that
notice
Drogon's
that
is-
sometime as you are looking around the building, you also notice that Ted the Bard and Janice, there's no bodies. They are gone as well.
Yeah.
But just about everybody else is dead. Your base of operations is completely destroyed. The ones responsible, sure. The ones that they sent are dead. The initial attack, you may have survived it, but it's still completely successful. They did what they wanted to do. You're basically shut down for the moment. It's time to figure out what's next.
Some R&R first, of course.
It's time to take all the
wanna
valuables
go-
off the dead.
Yeah, I want to go to the paladin and the cleric and start looting their bodies as I killed them.
All right. So
I like
on
to
the
take
paladin's
trophies.
body, where's their gear? Inventory. You find
I'm leaving with something.
a blanket, holy water, a lamp, rations, a robe, a tinderbox, a normal average shield, some perfume, a long sword, a javelin, the holy symbol of the penitent hand, some fine clothes, a dragon chest set, and some chainmail.
He had nothing good on him.
A dragon chest set.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Just
It's
dragon
like
chest.
chess, but D&D chess.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Did he have any money?
1 second. I gotta double check, and I've also got to pee really bad. 38 gold. All right, AFK
Okay,
for a
I'm gonna
moment.
take his money. Does he have like a name tag, or like a mark that would mark him as a paladin kind of thing?
I think
Hide my
Chronicus
name
had
with
to step
people's
away.
hands.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night in my end. I'm actually barely
Okay.
awake
Yeah,
anymore.
I'm about to call it a night as well.
Yeah.
Monks
So-
is already fucking give me the evil eye.
So yeah, I will.
One's fast asleep.
If you can, yeah. I will pass to sleep anyway. Hey. And I was gonna ask if, depending on what loot I would find from those acolytes I killed and monk. So if you actually would like to add those on later dates in my character, if that's not too much problem.
I'll fill up my notes section with whatever Chronicus wants me to put on there, and I'll just bracket
Okay.
it for who should have it.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Just wait, Chronicus.
Sorry,
Hey.
everyone. I really had to pee. All right, so that's the paladin
Okay.
looted. He's gone.
The bitch.
Yeah.
He's got jack
Yeah,
shit
but yeah.
on.
Yeah. Like I was saying,
Does he have
as
like?
time yeah, go
Yeah,
on.
sorry, Karen. You're saying goodbye.
As I was going to say that, depending on what I found from these three that I
Alright.
killed, just add them to my character once you get there. Just take those who are awake.
Oh, the acolytes don't have anything on them, but the penitent monk, I'll tell you exactly what's on him right now, and then you can go nuts, okay? Because I know you're ready to drop out and crash. I can hear it in your voice. He has alchemist supplies,
I need to learn doing some alchemist shit.
bagpipes, calligrapher's supplies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 daggers,
Normal daggers.
regular daggers, fine clothes, a lamp,
Okay, so alchemist tools.
alchemist tools, yep, calligrapher's tools, and bagpipes.
Well, supplies, yeah.
Yep.
2 bagpipes.
Oh, just one set of bagpipes. 6 daggers. 5 daggers, sorry.
go.
Sure, you
Okay,
search his
next.
butt pocket.
You find 5 daggers, fine clothes, a lamp, some oil, a parchment with the header of the the symbol of the penitent hand, and what looks to be nothing under it, which you find strange. You also
Okay,
find
lamp, oil, parchments.
a spear. You also find in his backpack, because he's got a backpack,
Huh?
a bedroll, rations, rope, a tinder box, and a water skin, and 34
Show him a
gold.
skin.
I think I got all now, except gold. 34.
Yep.
There we go. And yeah, check me on later that I had everything typed.
I will.
So,
I'll double check.
yeah.
All right, buddy.
Okay. Thanks, man. No, yeah, no worries.
Good
See you
night.
later.
Have a good
Bye
night.
night.
Thank you for playing.
Will do. No
Good
worries. Hopefully we see you next week.
Oh, I'm double. That's a double shot next week. We got Cyberpunk Wednesday. We got the new shot on Thursday. Oh my
Yeah.
man, you're getting better.
And yeah, just
Oh.
remember.
Cut off
Yeah.
perfect.
Yes.
And you were sorry,
But
Aaron,
yeah.
I cut you off.
No worries, no worries. Just remember, say yes or no if you can make it. So
Yes, I
I
will
can
be
make
there.
the plans because yeah, I think it's good to me to know if how many I can get, so I can actually start making plans.
What the hell?
What?
It does a special animation if you roll a 20, and that's the only time.
Okay.
Nice.
That's why
But
I rolled
anyway.
10, so many.
All right.
Yeah.
So you Holden, you cut off his junk and both of his ears just fine. I'm gonna make that custom roll your entirety of the roll. For
Okay.
all slices. Anything you want to cut off gets cut off just fine. Now, did you
Okay.
kill him? Is his loot yours?
I killed him the first time. Does that count?
Yeah, I'll let that count because you did kill him the first
I
time.
killed him the second, so I'll let you take him anyway. I was giving him to you for the bardic inspiration.
fair trade.
That is, dude. You know what? Is that kind of like black market organ trading?
But he said he
mean,
wanted his penis, and I was just like,
That
yeah,
really
he's
only counts if
having
you're
it.
taking the organ to sell along to someone else that can use it.
True. So
Anyway, does the cleric have anything? Because I'm about to go, and that's the only other person I really want to lose.
I forgot he had that attached. It would have been so much harder to kill him. Oh, damn it.
What's
Anyway,
this?
so that's gonna be too much. But on his body. So are you splitting the loot or what are you doing? How are you doing it?
Holden's having him,
Okay. Holden, you find a
unless he
mace of
wants to give anything away.
smiting, armor of gleaming scale mail,
Okay.
100 gold,
Okay.
a battle axe, chainmail,
Okay.
common clothes, a playing card set, and an old
Can you just?
shield.
Okay. Never mind.
Can I just what? Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say if there's just like a bunch of stuff on him that's not worth anything, I didn't even want to bother, but he doesn't have much, so.
Also, too, I want you to take a crowbar and a hammer and a hempen rope. 50 feet.
Okay. And what was that thing that isn't on him?
It was a
That,
cloak of
that
displacement, but that's been destroyed.
yeah, that would have been really nice.
That was like the whole point of me giving him the body. I wouldn't have needed that.
Okay,
might-
so even though this place is unusable right now, I think we should probably at least start with the acolytes and just start throwing all the bodies down the newfound pit.
Guys, I'm really sorry, but I have to go.
Don't worry
Okay.
about it.
Oh, and who the fuck is
Oh.
Richard?
He was that's just a dude. He was the janitor.
Oh, poor Richard.
He every now and again he used to play poker with you guys or dragon chess. He was just that cool janitor that was just always around.
1 week from retirement.
Exactly. He was 1 week from retirement. And you guys all thought the world of him, and they murdered him.
Okay, we're gonna have to make sure his widow gets some compensatory payment.
His widow died. He has no widow. She died several years ago, and he only has one child, and they haven't spoken in years.
How do I find out where that child is?
There's a picture, a sketch
Okay.
of a perfectly done sketch on his body that he always kept on him in hopes that one day they would be reunited.
Okay, I'm gonna go take
All
the
right.
sketch.
Peace out, guys. Bye bye bye. Great
Everybody,
night. Have a good
have a
one.
good night.
There you go.
So after the big battle, you go through each of the acolytes. You don't really find much on them. 2 or 3 gold here and there, a couple of healing potions. I'm gonna get everyone. I'll send a group message in the Discord that everyone is to take 2 healing potions each that has been recovered from from bodies and whatnot. The armory has been absolutely destroyed. There's barely anything left, and what is left is just simple arrows, regular bows. The teleportation circle is on the fritz. It looks like it's just cutting in and out.
You
The
can't tell me
bodies.
there's nothing valuable left in here.
I can't tell you that unless you roll for an investigation check in each room.
Okay, so gonna go in here first,
All right.
and then I'm going to cast guidance and
Ooh.
give myself an inspiration.
All right.
Yeah, hold on.
All right.
And
No, you don't have to use
should I use my
anything else.
inspiration?
You don't have to use
Okay.
anything else. 15.
Okay.
15 better. You got. All right. So, in amongst the dirt and destroyed everything, you out of the corner of your eye, you see what looks to be a bit of a gleam somewhere. You come over and you inspect the rubble, and underneath it seems to be a mannequin. And on the back that mannequin, a cloak of protection.
Okay, and that's that room.
That's that room.
Okay, and then we're gonna go into sensitive.
Well, in here, it's been honestly I'm not going to make you roll in this area right here because it has been absolutely looted and devastated. Richard,
Okay.
even though he was the janitor, he put up a valiant fight because he considered this place his home and you all his family.
Kind of sad.
You each have a memory of Richard that you hold fondly and dearly, as if he was just, you know, if something, whatever, even if it was just, oh, hey, let me get that for you. You know, removing a corpse from the interrogation room and cleaning up the blood. With pride, he'd do it.
Okay. I mean, nothing bad happened in here,
You're
so
right.
I'm going to cast guidance.
All right. So, nothing bad happened in here, but when the attack happened, Silas Thorne made sure everything important in his office was sent away in the first few minutes.
Fair enough. But
But what you do find is a map. And on
I don't
that,
know anything about it. I just find a map.
yeah, you find a map.
Okay.
It's it looks just like a regular map of Faerun, but instead of being or Toril, but instead of having Faerun illustrated and you know in bold where everything is, it's just got Faerun over it. And in a different part of the world, you see highly detailed writing in a language you don't quite know. You don't really know what it is. You think it is, but you don't know. But what you do know is the writing on the map that is in English or common.
Okay.
And
What is that?
and in big bold letters, it says the free cities of Greyhawk.
Okay. I really got to use the bathroom. Can we take a break for a few minutes?
Sure, man.
And
And
then I'm
while
sure
you're
you want to finish up and do whatever you got to do in a minute.
well, we're about finished up
Yeah.
with the ending here anyway.
Okay. I'll be right. I'll be back
Sure.
in a minute.
Now, Bogdan, you've been
Yes, sir.
running yourself through the logistics center. You've got you
Mhm.
found a similar map
Yep.
to what he has. It's got the same, but a lot of the writing, you don't you just see a lot of writing, same as his. You don't know if it's exactly the same as his or not. You don't even know he has a map, but you found a
Okay.
map. It's got writing on it that you don't understand and you don't even know. But the only thing that you do see on it that you know is, Faerun, and on another part of the map, in great detail, with great, is the Free Cities of Greyhawk. The Free City of Greyhawk.
The
And
free city,
and the
as
Turtle
in
Isles.
FR.
Free City. Freecity. Greyhawk.
And the Turtle Isles. Okay.
All right. And going out through, you find a couple of coins here and there. Nothing really adding up to more than 100 gold. Just scattered from, the dead and whatnot.
Yep.
Couple of healing potions. and just, you guys are mostly now. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. So you've spent the last while now piling up the dead. Which, that's a lot of dead. So not just theirs, but your own. Because, it's not good to leave the bodies of all the dead just. So you pile them all up. Everything's been looted.
I burned a lot.
And that's exactly what you do. And as you go to light them on fire, seems as though a couple of them start to tumble down the tunnel. Many of them just go down, somewhat burning, somewhat not. But once it gets into the tunnel, it just. Something about the gases coming up from underground, it mixed with the oxygen, it just completely ignites.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a hunk of burning bodies. And the smell is just almost overwhelming.
I'll make my way. Yeah, I'll make my way up through the tunnel. Can I check the vault for anything just on the way through?
You can as well. You can see if there's anything there. There's, it's been looted, and the whole place is just a shambles. Everything, by the looks, what you can tell, the place has been looted. But roll me investigation check. You do find a second cloak of protection, even the one that this just almost like it was knocked off of a mannequin. So
Okay.
you find one of those as well. But other than that, that's it. The place is just gutted. I mean, there's a few like regular arrows and a normal quiver, but there's even blood all over it, and it's just been like I said, the whole place has been gutted, looted. Some sent for once the attack started and the escape route was opened up.
Yeah.
I mean, so now with the bodies burning, the only one that you didn't throw onto the pyre that you decided to give a proper burial to, you
Is our
buried
friend Rich?
you buried in the dirt in the dead center of the fighting pit where he used to love to sit, take bets on who was going to win in your regular fights in the training area. And he would also was basically a bookie as well. He would help facilitate bets on each other and make sure everyone was on the up and up. He also ran a local a dice game in the area, and as I said, the card games after hours. This was where it happened a lot. he 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 died saving Janice and Ted once they were unconscious. So,
Will forever miss Richard.
did I wait? Did I just make Richard your Agent Coulson?
You did. Yeah. I'm gonna note that specifically now. Richard
I'm back.
All right. So
equals Agent Coulson.
you've
So we
all
got all the bodies in the pit.
except for Richard. You've
Oh,
you've
Richard
properly
deserves a burial.
you've properly buried him in the fighting pit in the training area, which he so loved to hold card games, dice games, and help you all bet on one another as you would fight to knockouts in the fighting area. It's one of the
Did he take a
places.
percentage?
He always did.
Good man. Good man.
He was one of the few who had honor among thieves. And you will mourn him greatly, and curse the day that the penitent hand took him from this earth.
Is there anything more to find in here, or pretty much done?
Now it's all, everything is burnt, looted, stolen, destroyed. It's all. The only thing that you do find is why the Rat King didn't come. When you pass the quote unquote, actually, it's just over here. As you're leaving the auditor's sanctum, you come over and you find multiple dead rats.
Oh,
And one, the one that helped you, grieving imperceptibly over another. And as you can still speak with animals, hold on.
can I go see if there's any more cheese in the kitchen?
You can still speak with animals, and he looks at you and he says, "Look, I'm sorry I didn't come, right? But they, they, they sent in cats into the hole. They killed them. I have nobody." He's just weeping in rat, just dying,
On
weeping,
that
just
sad note, I'm gonna have to jump off.
crying.
Okay.
So you take him. He's now your little rat buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him he doesn't have no one, and then we're gonna go in the kitchen and look for cheese.
So you find him. You go in. You find him some cheese, and you catch back up to everybody else. You and your little rat companion.
Yes.
And you make your way out the tunnel and to the end of the first part of our campaign, possibly really a prologue, because I think all I've really done now is build up to what you can do, the main enemies, what can happen. You're still going to be doing odd jobs throughout the land. I mean, you're actually wanted in a lot of places now. You still got, you know, a lot of things to do before you can set things right and make the hand pay for Richard. So
Yeah,
I hope,
and for and for Rat King's family now
and for
too.
Rat King's family,
He must be avenged.
he has to be avenged. So on that note, I'm going to, let's see, I'm going to host the Rolling Fox, and I would like to thank everyone on Kick and on Twitch. And on Twitch, I am going to host the Awesome Sauce. And we are going to say thank you very much from all of us to all of you for watching and hanging out and viewing our content. We hope that you come back next week for the beginning, the prologue, if you might say, of the pen in hand side of the campaign, where our heroes have been dispatched to the icy north, the spine of the world, Icewind Dale, 10 Towns, one of my favorite locations. I hope you will join us. Good night, everybody. Oh, and I'll be back, by the way. I will be back. Good night.
Oh, good. Appreciate the game tonight, Chronic. It was a lot of
Well,
fun.
I'm
Yeah,
glad you
was
guys
good.